Poppinger's going to take it right foot to top. Oh! Doncaster Rovers have done it!
Hello there, guys. I'm so sorry for the delay. I was literally doing some other stuff. I had to do something for a whole fan. So I'm so sorry, guys. I can see some of you in the chat. I'm so sorry I'm late. But we are here for the watch along, for the midweek watch along live. Cambridge United against Doncaster Rovers Football Club at the Abbey Stadium. Kickoff is in around 40 minutes' time. It is going to be a very interesting one indeed. I cannot wait to see what we're going to do today, if we win or not. I mean, this is probably our best chance of getting 3 points. I'll have to say that. Here we go, as Don Fabrizio would say. Here he is. Hello. So yeah, I'm going to get you guys onto the stream first. Get your thoughts on the team. The team lineup. And yeah, we're going to go from there. So let me put the lineup on screen. Both lineups are scrolling about on your screen below me, but I'm going to put the actual lineup for us on screen. There we are. So we've got Lewis Jones in goal, Brandon Horton at left back, Joseph Llewellyn, Carl Noyle as centre backs, and Charlie Seaman at right back. Midfield three of Galbraith, Rowan Smith, Josh Martin debuting on the left, Kieran Agon on the right, Joe Dadu up front. Now, in terms of the bench, to give you guys the lowdown on the substitutes bench, obviously you can't see them on there. Just trying to get the bench up via the free press because they have the official formation. It's good it's a 4-3-3, by the way. So the free press points now as a 4-3-3. But for those of you who don't know who the bench is, we have Bottomley, Bogle, Barlow, Greaves, Hassani, Blythe, and Ravenhill. So obviously that is the team. Now, obviously there are a few, there's a couple interesting things that I wanted to speak about. First of all, strongest team this season at the moment. On a scale of 1 to 10, how interesting is tonight's game? 10, because this game could very much determine our nail in the coffin. Opinions on Hassani, Chal. I think he's got a good future if he just sticks to his potential. Will this stream be open through the whole game? Absolutely. Who do you think should be starting, Bogle or first of all, in terms of if you mean throughout the game, I'll just be commentating on the game and then we'll just do it half by half. Who do you think should be starting, Bogle or Dadu? Should be Bogle. I'm going to go into why in a moment. I don't understand why he's put Agar on the wing. He's clearly a striker. That's one of the problems I've got. I'll go on that in a moment. Bogle for sure. Do you think we're going down? It's looking very likely. I'd like to hopefully keep the faith, but if we don't sign anyone else of quality in this window, then we're going down. What do you make of John Norrie and his move from Gillingham to Scunthorpe? I don't think there is. I don't think there is a player called John. So there we go. Rovers for victory. You might as well have answered this. We signed John Marquis today. Let's have your thoughts. I don't think he works in our system. I really don't think he works in our system. But, hopefully, fingers crossed, he works for Lincoln. Dadu up front again. That is a bag full of goals for us. Yeah. Secondly, then, just before I go into my thoughts on the team, we have the Cambridge lineup. Mitrov, Dunk, Iredell, Shering, Okadinya, Digby, May, Brophy, Lancaster, Nibs, and Ironside. Woman comes onto the bench. There's 2 changes overall, and Woman is one of them. So if you want me to be brutally honest, there's one big thing that strikes out to me, and somebody's already mentioned it. Why in the bloody hell is Joe Dadu up front and Agard's on the wing? I've seriously got to question Guy McSheffrey about that. Why is Agard on the wing? If they prove me wrong, I'll stand up and admit it. I don't know why, though. And then you've got the thing that sort of I won't say it bugs me, but I'd like to see something different, is I'd like to have seen Galbraith at cam and have Rowe in the centre of midfield as like the playmaker that can sort of play out wide a bit, and then have Smith the other side. That's just me, but Rowe's been playing at cam multiple times, so I kind of expected that anyway. But I thought with Galbraith, with his more advanced play, I thought maybe he could do a job at camp. 50 bar on Donny to win returns, 260 quid. Thoughts? Decent betting odds. Our Tommy Rose starts are ridiculous. He's terrible. I don't think he's been terrible. I think he's just not made huge individual impact. I think he's been part of a team impact. 1-0. I'm happy. Hull takeover announced and finally completed fully after the EFL meeting. Congratulations, Hull City. Didn't realise we were playing Hull tonight. Nope. What do you think of the lineup? Apart from Dudu playing ahead of Bogle and Agard put out wide, I'd probably say that it's what we can do. It's the best we can do. I agree. Definitely missed out on. Yeah. Rowe is the only one who tries. Evening, boss. Hope you're well. I'm good. Let's get Aiden onto the show. Aiden, Dudu starts ahead of Bogle, and Agard's been put on the wide flank. Couple of questionable changes there. What are your thoughts?
The doing Bogle, I think, I don't know how that's come upon, to be fair. But unless he's trying to do a Bogle super sub, I don't know.
I don't know. I've got no explanations. If Joe Dudu does well, then fair play. You know, then we've got it wrong. But if he gets it, if Joe Dudu plays like he did on Saturday, where he's up for it and he's getting in the right areas, but there's no end product compared to Bogle.
Yeah.
You know, you've got to question McSheffrey's selection on that one.
Yeah. Unless there could be the odd case where Dudu drifts out wide and Agard runs down the middle.
That's the hope. That's the hope. How do we join for a chat? Well, the StreamYard link is in the chat. I will put it up again. And in fact, I will actually log on to my channel on a different device and pin it. So I'll just do that in a moment. Are we rowing our way out of relegation? I hope so. StreamYard link's in the chat there, guys, and I will pin it. But Bogle on the bench as well. I mean, that's a weird one, especially considering that he got a goal that could have been the provider for a possible comeback on Saturday.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad to see that Martin's starting.
I can't wait to see what he does today.
Yeah, there's like some videos when he played for Norwich Academy, and he looks like a good player.
Yeah, I think he could be a good player. It's just a case of, you know, will he turn up? Will he turn up on the day? I'd like to think he can, but whether he can or not is I don't know. I can't believe Cambridge got Jack me from Manchester United on loan. No, it's not. Isn't Rowe playing with a broken nose? No, I think he's all right now. I think he's all right. By the way, guys, I am going to try and pin the StreamYard link to the top of the chat, so bear with me, please. Come on. Hate these devices. Saw Matt J in Lakeside Costa Coffee. Well, it can't have been because Costa's shot for refurbishment, so it can't have been. But nice try. So the message has been pinned. I have pinned the message at the top. So that should be pinned at the top. Please tell me if it's not, because it should be now. Do you think we should bring in a keeper? I think what McSheffrey's trying to do here is use the Bottomley as a backup, and then use the emergency loan if we needed. He's the Exeter lad, isn't he? Yeah, he's having a good season at Exeter. I don't believe it though. So going into this then, Aidan, what are we thinking in terms of scoreline? What's that, sorry? Okay.
Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah,
yeah, what score are you thinking today?
Looking at the front three, looks decent, apart from Dudu, but I'm going to say 2-1 Rovers.
Okay, interesting. Aidan, thank you very, very much for coming on the show. Much appreciated.
Yes.
Now we've got a guy backstage known as Aidan Barlow's number one fan. Aidan Barlow's number one fan. Welcome. What do you think about the team lineup today? I think your mic's off, so we're just going to have to keep you backstage. Oh, you're off now. Hello?
It's not a bad team. Aidan Barlow should be starting there, in my opinion.
Oh, turn my video off in the background.
Hello.
Hello, I can hear you, but can you turn my video off in the background, please? Shit. Oh, are you playing it on your laptop? Are you playing it on your laptop?
Right. Wait, hello.
Have you got my video in the background on one of your tabs or?
Right, yeah, I've turned it off. I can hear now.
All right, no worries, perfect. Oh no, hang on.
Yeah, good now.
So what are you thinking about the lineups today?
It's not a bad side. Feel like Aidan Barlow should be starting though.
Yeah, he's on the bench. I mean, do you think that he'll come on at some point?
Well, he should do. I am feeling a last-minute winner from him. As I say it every week, it's bound to come in, but especially after his clinical finish at Morecambe, you know, it was a very hard finish from 2 yards. He's got to be able to put it in the back of the net from there, and he's done well. So I feel like he should be starting.
Yeah, I mean, he's had a case over certain games. I mean, what's your score prediction for tonight's game then?
I'm actually going to go for a 4-1, Doncaster Rovers. And we're going to concede first early on. Agard will score 2. Josh Martin will score. Luakasani will then come on, ping a 40-yard ball to Aidan Barlow, will bring it down on the chest and volley it top corner.
That would be a wonderful goal. Aidan Barlow's done one thing. Thank you very, very much.
It's okay.
So let's get into some more discussions going into today's game. Then, obviously, there's a few things to talk about going into this one. A few different stories about this one from the Doncaster Rovers side of things. I will go through all your comments as well. Don't worry. 3-0 says Dan. Thinking of coming on, even though Hull fans said I'd be backstage as soon as possible. No problem at all. So yeah, let's have a look at a few stories. First of all, a couple of transfer stories. Aaron start a chant. Oh, Donny, we are staying in League One. We used to be so shit, but now we are so bloody lit. Like Canol down the wing, and Marquis when he hits. Even though Marquis joined Lincoln, I'm making it up on the spot here. I'm terrible. It's a terrible, terrible chant. Don't even try and do that around the Eco Pass Stadium. 4-1 to Rovers, eh? Optimistic. If you can realistically sign one player in this, what player in this window, who would it be? You see, we've already brought in a strike. We brought in Agard. We brought in Martis. We brought in a striker and a winger. I'd be looking at a centre back, a midfielder, or a centre attacking midfielder to allow Road to play more on the wings. You know what? There's a really talented youngster that I'd like to bring in on loan from Man City to play attacking football, to allow us to play attacking football. James McAtee from Man City. Whether that's realistic or not, it's down to you guys. But I think he could be a decent signing if we go for the right price. Because we're in for a couple of loanees. So, we've got one already. But there we go. Deluded. Yep. Let's get Charlie on the show now. Charlie, obviously you've seen the lineups. What are you? Who do you support first of all?
I'm a Rovers fan, mate.
Brilliant. What do you think of the lineups then? Dadu starting ahead of Bogle and up front, Agar on the wings. Bit of a different selection, a very controversial selection by McSheffrey.
I mean, it's an okay side. It's the best we could put out. I think our team's pretty shocking at the moment. We need to get some transfers in ASAP or we're down by March.
Yeah, I think the situation could literally be as simple as that, mate. Obviously, Seaman gets his first start in a long, long time. What are you sort of thinking there? Do you think Seaman deserves the start, especially with him being such an attacking-minded player?
I thought he did all right when he came on Saturday. Stopped James McLean quite a bit. He was quite a threat, but then I thought he calmed him down a bit. But I don't know.
It should be interesting. It really should be interesting. Of course,
Score
Cardinals.
predictions, Coaster.
I'm going to go with, I think I said in my preview yesterday, I'm going to go with 2-1 Rovers win. I've got confidence in this one.
Why do you put 5 on it?
Because trust me, with my luck, sometimes I'm not a betting person. But Charlie, thank you very, very much for coming on the show, and I hope to see you at halftime.
Cheers, mate.
That was Charlie. Let's bring in Joe Angus from Doncaster Rovers Fan TV. Joe, welcome. Obviously, you've seen the lineup. Dadu starting ahead of Bogle and Agard on the wings instead. I mean, very controversial selection by McSheffrey, but it'd be a bloody miracle if it turns out to be a good one.
Well, what I'm hoping is that Joe Dadu's played as a second striker as a false 9, where Agard and Josh Martin can cut in for his through balls. That could be the reason for the 4-3-3, so could play Dodu as the false 9. And inverted wingers, Agard and Martin.
I think that would be a very smart way to do it by McSheffrey. I think that would be a really smart way of doing it. Obviously, like I was saying to Charlie, Seaman starts for the first time in months. I mean, it's a really good opportunity now for Charlie to get 90 minutes under his belt in that fullback position. Of course, since, Carnell did a good job at centre-back last time, I think it's great to see him playing in that position again against his former club.
Well, it'd be interesting to see how Noyle obviously does again at centre-back being his secondary position. I like how Charlie Seaman likes to make forward runs. He's an attack-minded player. He might just give us that attacking impetus, especially on the right-hand side, to get something going against Cambridge, especially since it's an away game.
Yeah, absolutely, 100%. Let's go through a couple of comments. What's your opinion on 18 Dapper? Is there any beef there from the Twitter? There's never been any beef between me and 18 Dapper. We're all good. Me and him are great friends, and that's simple as that. It's the defence that lets us down mainly this season. It's individual mistakes and basic errors and decision making. That's the 3 main things that's let us down this season. Personally thinking that the second half of the transfer window is crucial. Just need to get the numbers back up and strengthen to pull ourselves back up the table. Can come on now if you want me to, then come on at half time. Absolutely, Max. StreamYard links pinned at the top of the chat. Come in. That's a great point they made in the comment section, Joe. We brought in Josh Martin, who is, a direct attacking winger, someone that we've needed in that position. We brought in Kieran Agard, who knows where the back of the net is, very experienced. If we make those kind of signings for the rest of this window, at least 3 or 4 more signings of that caliber of quality, is there a chance of surviving, or do you think it's now just a case of building for League Two? Is there any hope at all?
I don't want to be pessimistic. I don't want to just accept relegation because you'll just end up being depressed as a fan. Like, if we get in maybe a centre-back, a full-back and a good defensive midfielder just to form that solid back line to build attacks from so we don't concede or have our attacking play ruined by losing the ball early on in midfield, I think we might have a good chance of surviving if we can build up the full-back, centre-back and DM areas. And then just to give Tommy Rowe a position he can play in, week out, so we're not constantly throwing him around.
Yeah. Who do you think is going to be the sort of star men today?
I'm hoping Charlie Seaman gets a good game, and I'm hoping that Omar Bogle could come off the bench and score again. I'd have started Omar Bogle ahead of Joe Dadu because I think he's a better forward. He's more exciting to watch, and it's easier to get the ball to him in an attacking area than it is with Joe Dodu on the pitch. I like how he plays for the badge. He's one of those players who cares about the club he's playing for, and he shows that enthusiasm and puts 110% of his effort into every game.
Yeah, 100%. What's your scoreline for today then?
I'm going to go 1-1.
Interesting, a repeat of the first fixture. Obviously, go and check out Doncaster Rovers Fan TV, DRFC Fan TV. I would really be appreciated. It's nice to have a Doncaster Rovers Fan TV because, let's face it, AFTV could be getting the cancel.
Yeah.
Let's face it, AFTV could be facing something here. No comment, no context. Joe, thank you very, very much for coming on the show, mate.
Thanks a lot.
No worries there. I'm joking, by the way, about AFTV. I obviously I had Robbie on the channel last year, and he's a great guy. So got no beef at all with AFTV. Yeah, Twitter fallout. When was that? Thanks for the kind words, mate. Keep it up. 18 Dapper. I've got the StreamYard link in the chat. So if you want to come on, be my guest. Do you think the fan support is currently good enough, or do you think the board, etc., are getting what they deserve? I thought Saturday was quite crucial in terms of board support because we had some decent. I wouldn't say we had some decent chants, but we also had some very, very damning chants. Not in terms of negativity, but mainly in terms of fan opinions. It was damning in terms of fan opinions because we had chants of Gavin Baldwin get out of our club, Baldwin shops at Netto, sack the board, sack the board. That's the first time I've heard sack the board, sack the board, sack the board, sack the board in the stands. That's the first time we've heard that. So, and it was pretty much at least half the South Stand singing that. So, it was interesting. It was interesting. I think it does give a bit of a statement, but who knows? Who knows? But people have got their right to opinion. I won't damn them to that. And there we go. So yeah, 18 Dapper, StreamYard links in the chat. Please come on if you can. I personally think that the experience lets us down. Yeah, we need experience badly, and hopefully this is the start with Agard and Martin. Never mind, then I'd love to see both 18 Dapper and Aaron alive together before the game. Yes, Bogle said to do, absolutely. There was no fallout. Don't know what it was about. How are you doing, Chal? I'm doing good, Will. How are you? I probably say this is the quietest the keep mode has been in 3.75 years. Absolutely. Hopefully we can follow on from the improved performance on Saturday. And this is what's the frustrating thing is if we go ahead and lose this by 2 or 3 goals today, because even though we didn't win on Saturday, we showed a lot more than we did the previous weekend against Fleetwood. We showed that we could turn up in a game. We showed that we could give someone a run for their money, especially someone like Wigan, who's like 5 points off the automatic promotion spots. And, we gave a good account of ourselves. We just couldn't get the result out of it. Saw you on the drum the other day. I didn't have a go on the drum, but I was next to the drum again. Goal scorers prediction, Agard and Martin for us, and maybe Ironside for Cambridge, their striker. Are you going to Donny vs Chef Wednesday charity game? Hopefully. If not, then it's a shame. Do you know MC? I don't know who that is. I don't know. What score tonight, Chal? I went with 2-1. I went with 2-1 Rovers. I'm confident about this one. Who sacks the board? The board. I might be wrong about this, but I think the way the club's run, I think Terry Bramall's the main owner. I think he's the one who's in charge of sacking the board. So like the board members, like the chairman, the CEO, different other boardroom members and directors and things like that. I think Terry Bramall's in charge of all that. So I think David Blunt's part of the charge of that as well. So I think it would be David Blunt or Terry Bramall or both that would sack people. But I could be wrong. You'll get battered. We might be, but if we get battered with some fight, then, fair play for the fight, but still not good enough. Do you think the board should be soiling the chance at the fort for Doncaster Rovers fan result or protest? I don't think so. I think they'd just see the outpour and they'd either continue what they're doing or they would maybe make some changes. Maybe a fresh football structure is maybe what the club needs. But if the football structure changed and we still weren't succeeding on the pitch, then, you'd have a look at different other factors higher up. So add that Charlie back on. Where does Gavin Baldwin shop? I know. The board ain't the problem. Bells and Knights have the same board and they're excelling. Yeah, that's something you got to take into account. Link loading, no worries. Aidan Barlow's number 1 fan back on. What are you sort of thinking about? I mean, obviously we've spoken about the game before, but who? I forgot to ask this earlier. Who do you think is going to be the star performers today?
Star performers. Well, I'd have to go for Galbraith. He's a solid midfielder. However, I do disagree with the pre-pubescent boy you had on earlier, Charlie Brooks. Feel like his opinions on the team are just wrong, and he's just a bit of a wet lemon.
Right. Okay. I mean, it's his opinion, so we can't deny him of that. But
No, we can't. But he's part of that bunch of the Doncaster Rovers fans whose opinions are just irrelevant.
Right. Are you watching the game on iFollow, or are you at Cambridge?
I'm watching it on iFollow.
All right then. Take care, and hope to see you at half time.
Thank you. I will see you at half time.
Yeah, absolutely. Problem is, if the ball goes, who would want to take over? That's something you've got to take into account as well. It's like a case of you got what you wanted, but then it's like, now what? Unless something else happened. Favorite player of all time, Chal, got to be Cops, got to be James Coppinger. There is a few that I've watched over the years that I've sort of thought, oh, they're one of my favorite icons. You know those guys. Michael McIndoe, Neil Sullivan, Billy Sharp. Ben Whiteman's was creeping up there before he left. So if he came back for a second spell and did just as good, then he'd be up there. But I got to give it to Cops. Absolutely got to give it to Cops. Light years ahead of some of those players currently. In the past few years. Do you think an early goal could be key in this game? I do. I really do think it could be key. I think, the sooner we get a good goal, then, it's curtains, if we can control the game from that. Give us the Cops song, Chal. What's it? I need to remember what it is now. Oh, Jamie Coppinger. Oh, Jamie Coppinger. Love it. One more season. I think he's happy where he is. Dale says hello. Hello. Wanting an opinion from a Doncaster fan, you reckon Defoe would come to Sunderland? I think it wouldn't be out of the question. I think that would be a decent signing for Sunderland, especially going for a promotion push. Coppinger's going to take it right-footed. Oh. God, that's in my intro now because it's a moment that'll stick with me. Would you let Madja back on the show again? Not heard from him in a while. If he comes on, what do you think of this chant? Omar Bogle, whoa! Omar Bogle, whoa! I think the proper one is Omar Bogle, baby. Omar Bogle, whoa! Omar Bogle, baby. Omar Bogle, whoa! We're trying to create our own home atmosphere here. Bramble takes over until he entices others. Free Madja, what's your opinion on the Derby County fiasco? I think it's just a whole hodgepodge of crap. You watching the game tonight? I am indeed. The game kicks off in about 10 minutes, so I'm going to get my iFollow ready. But I'm going to be watching it on the old phone. Sorry, I just got a message. Sorry, just had a message there. I'll be in the comment section. Can you sing the national anthem? God, Jesus Christ. Could you imagine if we had to sing the national anthem at every single league game before it starts, like we do with the international games? It'd be a great patriotic way to start games, but it'd take the wind out of you even before you started chanting afterwards. So, walking in and they got Wonderland. There's only one Kieran Agard. One Kieran Agard. Walking along, singing a song. Walking in and they got Wonderland. I was singing that one. Pressure off for Pipes. Hit 109 subs a few days back. Thank you very much. Well done to Max Tiger HD, the new Donny Ultra. Jesus Christ. what pub are you in pre-match? Either the Bellevue Bar, or, I might go and Beefeater at some point, or I might go to one of the ones in town, like Staff for Life or something. Do you have a superstition before the game, such as putting a pair of lucky socks on or something? Oh, did I have any pre-match superstitions before? I mean, I know before the with England games, I always sing along with the national anthem, even if I'm not in the stadium. I sing along with the national anthem at home, and that hopefully gives me a bit of luck. It doesn't usually work sometimes, but sometimes it does work. So I don't know. It might not work now, but there we go. Link is up, joining in a sec. Guess who's back? Mr. Magic Gomez. Ciao. Warming up the vocals there. Maybe wrong, but this wasn't the Cops one at Scunny away in the FA Cup. I'm not too sure. Return of the King, Major Gomez. See the wordplay there. Major Gomez. You got a lass? No, I've not really had a lass, to be honest. It's just one of those things. I just don't seem to getting any interest. Maybe in the future, who knows? But for now, at least. Welcome back, Madge. What about his Otapu? He's playing in League Two. It's to do. He's Otapu. He's playing in League Two. Joe to do. Sorry, Joe, if you're watching this. Sorry, I thought it was too good not to put into lyrics. I'm sure you're a good guy. He's a great guy, Joe. I've spoken to him a few times. He's a great guy, and I'm sure he's a good footballer somewhere. I don't think he's just making the final third. I think he's getting into the right areas, but it's just the final third letting him down. Good evening. Madge has made the stream. Yeah. Should have broke the bank to get Marquis back, don't you think? Would have saved our season. Opinion. See, I'm one of those people that's like, I'm kind of sad we didn't get him, but I kind of knew already that we weren't going to get him. And to be honest with you, I don't think he fits the kind of football McSheffrey plays. So I think he'd just be wasted back at Rovers. And that's a weird thing to say considering the goal record the first time round. You going Lincoln? I am indeed. Got my original ticket ready. Rhythm is a dancer. Agard is the answer. Scoring goals from everywhere. Whoa, Kieran Agard. Whoa, you can feel it in the air. Charlie, ever played Sunday League? I haven't. Be interesting now. Box to box midfielder comes to mind. Fair play. What time is kickoff? It is indeed 19:45. Just in 5 minutes, nearly 7 minutes. Winger for me. Winger, maybe. Aren't you going to the match? No, I'm watching it on iPhone today. Couldn't make I finished work at 5, so I couldn't get the train to Cambridge in time. What's your favourite sandwich? Mine is mine's ham. You Reds, what's your go-to meal deal? I'm not too sure, mate. I really don't know. It's hard to pick. But there we go. So yeah, guys, we are going to have commentary during the match. So obviously we'll be running through the match moment by moment. Should be interested. God, I hope I'm not yawning as much going into this game later on. I'm just a man. Dun, 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 dun. I'm offering you guys loads of banter today, aren't I? You could literally make a football chant about anything, though. Ready, salted, Chris. 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 I think on Saturday. I think it was this Saturday or the Saturday before. Just gone, or the one before that. I think we were singing to someone. He's left his pie. He's left his pie. So that was really good. I didn't film it, which I wish I could have, but yeah, I must have forgot to film that one. But there we go. Water. Throw any subject. What's your if you mean my favorite, I don't know what that means. I put some context to it. But there we go. But we are getting ready for kickoff. We've got kickoff in about 5 minutes time. I know it wasn't a song, Ronnie, but I thought I'd give it a bit more of a song, a bit more of a melody. How do I feel about the keep melt atmosphere? Well, I mean, compared to previous years when we were competing, it's not amazing. We still try our best sometimes, but when the performances are this bad, you can't help but feel it's bad for a reason. What's your favourite supermarket? Gotta love your classic Tesco and Sainsbury's, but mine is probably Asda. Martin scoring his debut, that'd be an ideal thing. Still time to come on. God. Yes, Max, go click the link. You got 4 minutes. Come on and quickly share your thoughts and give me a score prediction if you haven't already. Yeah. Oh, yeah, no worries. What's your favourite drink? If I want something non-alcoholic, I'll go for the J2Os. If I want to go for something alcoholic, I've got to go for the John Smiths. I like that. I love it. And I do not shop at Netto. I shop at Asda. Max is here, Hull City fan. First of all, congratulations on the takeover. Secondly, Bogle not playing ahead of Dadu. I mean, it's a very questionable change here, and especially with Aegon on the right-hand side.
Yeah, I noticed that as soon as you mentioned the team. When I saw Agard playing on the right and Doddy up front, I was a little bit concerned what Gary McSheffrey was trying to do tonight. But match has already started. Anyway, still, I think Gary's just trying to try something new tonight because he knows Cambridge is a big game. He knows you've got a lot of good teams coming up. He knows your form currently. But it seems to me that the way I've looked at your games, every time Bogle's come on off the bench, he's scored. Now, yes, that might seem like, why don't we start him then? Technically, that should mean you keep him on the bench to come on just in case. But what I'm thinking for tonight is, if you get the first goal, it's going to be vital. Because if you get that first goal, my prediction is you're going to win it. I don't want to jinx you or anything, but if you get the first goal, I'm predicting you will win that. Because Cambridge, yes, they've won twice in a row, 1-0. Yes, one was against Newcastle, but we don't talk about that. But their past 2 games have been a 1-0 victory, no matter in cup or what. But the way I'm seeing this is, I think that Sheffield's just going to try something new, see how he gets on with it. If it doesn't work, then he'll change it. But with Bogle on the bench, at least he's still in the team. At least he's still in the starting 16 or whatever. Because if he wasn't in the team, then all your fans would have gone on a riot. But this team, I actually think it'll do quite well. Obviously, Jones in goal this time instead of what's his face?
Dahlberg. He's gone to Gillingham.
Yeah, that's kind of sad, to be fair. He was quite good at you, to be honest. Bottomley's your second keeper, isn't he?
Yeah, he's back up. The teams have just come out. Doncaster Rovers in the blue and white, Cambridge in the orange and black home kit, obviously. But yeah, next you go. Just looking at this Cambridge team, you've got Mitrov in goal, Dunk, Idell, Shering, and Okadinya from left to right as a back 4. Captain Paul Digby and Alan May in that midfield. Brophy on one flank, Nibs on the other, Lancaster on the cam position, Joe Ironside as the main striker. Going into our new signing who starts on the wing today, Josh Martin. I mean, what's your sort of take on Josh Martin? Do you think it's a good piece of business?
I think it is, but to be honest, he's got quite a bit to prove. Obviously, he's not much because he's obviously new, but he has got a bit to prove. He needs to prove tonight, especially tonight, what he can do. Yes, obviously, it's his debut, but he needs to prove what he can do for this club. Because if, as you've kept saying before, play for the badge, not for the fame or whatever. And at the moment, Bogle is carrying this team. Bogle is carrying you to getting goals. And you need that sort of striker. You need someone who's going to lead that front line to get you these goals, which will inevitably help you stay up. Now, obviously, you're 10 points off Wimbledon, who are just outside the relegation zone. But I think McSheffrey's just attempting to see what you can do with this team. Because obviously you've seen in the past few games that you've not done well. I mean, against Wigan, fair play. You did put up a good fight in the end, but it's like Hull City. You just need to take your chances when they come to you. Because every time I've watched you play, it's been, we could have taken that chance, and if we did, we would have probably been 2-1 up by now. And that's what I see. But it is what it is. And if you win, you win. If you lose, you lose. You win as a team, you lose as a team. It is what it is. But at the moment, I'm thinking McSheffrey has put a good team out. Well, half decent team out to try something new and hopefully get you the win. My prediction is 2-1. Bogle to come off the bench and score with Agard scoring.
Brilliant. Max, thank you very much. And I'll see you at half time.
Will do, mate.
And with that, we have... Come on, where's the kickoff? We have kickoff. Come on, Rovers. Obviously, we'll bring you minute-to-minute coverage of exactly what's happening in this game. Got to throw straight away here for Doncaster Rovers. Matt Smith leaving it for Charlie Seaman. Come on, Rovers. Comment down below as well. Do you think I should turn on the super chat feature for next stream or for the following streams or going into next season maybe as a sort of a next season change? Do you think I should turn on super chat so you guys can send me money? Might be a bit of a bad ask. Oh, chance here, and it's a low shot to the goalkeeper. But yeah, I see all the streamers doing like super chats and stuff like that. Do you think I should do that? Comment down below. It's a low-driven shot there from Tommy Rowe, I think that is. But it was an easy save. Easy save. Yeah, it was a bad ask, you know. I just saw like Football Terrace do that and things like that, and I'm like, should I go into that? Should I do what Football Terrace is doing and have super chats available and like super chats? I don't know. Just a thought. Cambridge have a free kick here. I'd say about 30-odd yards out. I'm gonna put this down like that so I could have to kneel down as much. It's cleared away. I've deleted SofaScore as well on my phone because I don't want any notifications for a goal. So there we go. Ball inside here. Smith ball in. Cleared by Cambridge. Decent opportunity. Alowu back. And Cambridge gets in on it. Ball over the top. Great interception there by Brandon Horton. Here is Josh Martin. Lay off to Smith. Galbraith. Oh, in a bit of trouble. Force it back. Carl Noyle to Joseph Alowu. Brandon Horton. Alowu. Galbraith. Seaman. Floating ball over the top. Headed back by Cambridge. And it's a Doncaster Rovers throw. Don't fake goals just to make me nervous. Because if I see a goal notification and it's not real, it's still going to get me nervous. Unless you're ahead of me, I don't know. I don't think there is anyway. It looks like not because we were on the attack. Cambridge have just got it back. Cambridge playing it through here. Good shoulder in there by Brandon. He's still on it though, the Cambridge man. I think that's Harvey Nibbs. So through ball here. Header on by Alowu. Seaman's got possession. Has to boot it up. Yeah, thank you very much, Aidan. I'm on 3 minute 18 and counting. 3 minute 20, 21, 22, etc. Cambridge. Ball over. Harvey Nibbs. Brandon getting into him there. Harvey's keeping in play, though. Good play here by Cambridge. If they can put a ball into the box, it could be dangerous. Crossing by Digby. Cleared away by Alowu. Digby again. Over the top. 1-2 there. Digby still got it. Now a perfect opportunity here. Oh, that's a terrible pass by Cambridge, and we've got it. Ethan Galbraith. Through ball for Joshua Martin. Josh Martin now pace away. Oh, and he's forced the corner. Oh, did the goalkeeper keep it in? It's a corner, I think. I think it's a corner. I'll tell you what, Josh Martin already. Smart thinking. I'm on 5 minutes and 27 and counting. No worries. You're in a different position than I am. Fair play. Do you like Seaman, Charles? I see where you're going with that. But no, Charlie Seaman, I think he's a decent player. So there we go. I think it's Galbraith on this corner. Yeah, it's a decent start, Aiden, for Rovers. Very decent start. Galbraith's corner, swung in. Ooh! Swing of the boot, and it's a goal kick. Just missed the contact there. I do wonder who it was that could have scored. So goalkeeper's going to have the chance to do a goal kick here. Are they going to show the replay to see who that was? I don't know. Probably not. It doesn't look like it. Yeah, I think it's a decent start for Rovers. I will have the stats on in front of me, actually. I will come back to the stats every now and then. I will put Sofa Score on just to give it the stats every now and then. And things like that. But there we go. So, yeah, I'll come back to them every 15, 20 minutes or so. Cambridge is having, I think that was Harvey who's playing the ball back. Goalkeeper kick there by Mitrov. It's gone straight to Ironside. It's back here again. It's good physical play there by Tommy Rowe. Josh Martin cutting inside there to do some defensive work. We're taking a point or a must-win? This is a must-win, Ben. Absolute must-win. It was Tommy Rowe that missed the ball. I thought it was Tommy Rowe. Looked like Tommy Rowe anyway. But no, Ben, this is a must-win game. This has to be 3 points today. If it's not 3 points, then there's all but relegation is sealed. As if people have already nailed it on already. I think 70% of the fan base already nailed it on, if not 80% of the fan base already nailed it on. But you know, there is that slim hope deep down in my heart that we can mount a West Brom Great Escape from 2004. But we can only do that if we spend on transfers in January and get a squad together that's got the fight and the will to stay up. That's going to be a goal kick. Yeah, only if we have a squad capable of staying up and wanting to stay up, you know, instead of a squad that wants to be relegated and just gets a strop on every time they miss the ball, then we've got a chance. Morecambe 1-0 against Wigan. That's a very interesting scoreline. But yeah, we can only stay up if we've got the right personnel and the right mentality. Who do you think you can catch then that are out of the bottom four? Let's have a look at the League One table just to double check how far we are from everyone. Because I think with the right, Wycombe's top of the league now. With the right personnel and the right mentality, if there's a run of games and we rely on them to run out of games in terms of form, probably Fleetwood and Wimbledon will be the ones that we're catching up with. Arguably Lincoln and Bolton as well, maybe even Shrewsbury. It depends what kind of run they're having. It's going to be a free kick here for Rovers. Tackle on Ethan Galbraith. So it will be a free kick taken by Ethan Galbraith, the one who was penalised by the Cambridge player. Galbraith is going to swing it in or take it short. See what he does. I mean, he's got a decent idea for a ball in. He does go for the ball in. Joe Dudu! Oh! Hits his hand. It's a free kick. Why, Joe? Why? Why, Joe? Look at this. What? The control, man. And, you know, even if that was penalised for handball, why didn't he strike that? Why didn't he volley that straight in the back of the net? The net was right there, mate. You know, get your foot round it, get the angle right, and you're spot on. At least you got the ball in the back of the net, even if it got discounted for an handball. What happened? What happened was Joe Dadu got the chest down from Galbraith's free kick. It hit his hand, so it wouldn't have counted anyway. But he shot wide anyway, and it was right in front of the net. It was like only a few yards away from the net. Easy chance for Joe Dadu, and once again didn't put it away. He's got no confidence in the final third. Why is he the out-and-out striker? I'm telling you, the negatives about that selection are coming back to haunt Gary McSheffrey already. I'm hoping it's just one moment. Hello there to Leon. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the stream as well. Yeah, it's just we had a really decent opportunity there. Really decent opportunity. And we're just not taking it at the moment. You know, first 10 minutes, we've had the only chance of this game, but Cambridge have slightly edged the possession going into it. I've got a feeling we're going to dominate them and they're going to score a scabby goal. It could be the case, but that's football, and maybe a relegated team has those kind of luck. Ball in from Cambridge, or cleared away by Rovers. Smith headed down to Rowe. Rowe out again, and it's going to run out of play here for a Cambridge United throw. Oh, God. Yeah, Morecambe 1-0 up against Wigan. I think I just saw that goal getting put back. I swear it went from 1-0 to 0-0 again. No, it's 1-0. Yeah, it's 1-0. It's not just me. What other matches are on tonight, actually? So it's us versus Cambridge, Morecambe versus Wigan, and AFC Wimbledon versus Portsmouth. Of course, Portsmouth have finally sold John Marquise. He's gone to Lincoln. So that's going to... that makes that Lincoln game on the 15th of February equally as exciting, because we're going to be coming up against John Marquise. And if he's fit for that game, the stories they could write about this game in the season, especially with the context in the table as well. You know, with Lincoln just being above the relegation zone, we're bottom of the league. You know, we might have climbed up a couple of places before that game, depending on if results go our way and other results go our way out of our control. Who knows? You know, the headlines could be written here. Lincoln Rotherham got sponed. Yeah, I knew about that earlier on due to a frozen pitch. Maybe that could have been Marquise's debut. Who knows? In fact, what other games have Lincoln got before they face us? Because I think they've got 3 or 4. Here we go. Before we check that, hang on. Tommy Rowe, ball in the box. Header in. Oh. Kieran Agard heads down and it bounces just over the bar. Come on, Rovers. We're getting in the right areas now. Look at this ball again. Good ball in. And, it was the wrong... maybe it was forced upon him. Maybe it was just the angle. But, if that header was at the right level, that would have definitely been 1-0. So Lincoln have got Plymouth away, hosting Burton, away at MK Dons, hosting Morecambe, and hosting Wickham before they face us. So it'll be an interesting one. Score predictions, Charles. I went for a 2-1 Rovers win. I don't think we'll keep a clean sheet, but I've got confidence in this one. But I could be wrong. Cambridge on the ball there. Oh, Tommy Rowe, I think, clashing there. But Brandon Horton's come away with the ball. Here's Josh Martin taking over Thiago Chaker's number. Come on, Martin, make your move. Good ball inside. Matt Smith. Oh, what's he done there? Smith keeps the ball in. Oh, cleared. Oh, no. How's your luck? How is your luck? Jesus Christ. How is your luck? Roll the freaking dice. And Cambridge got away with it. Cambridge got away with that. Spot on. It was really, really crazy in the box. And shots are plenty. A couple of chances that could have been something, but just nothing happening. There's our Donny Light in the away end. I wonder if they've got the Netto banner. Wonder if that's travelled with them. Ball in from Cambridge, cleared by Olowu. I'm not saying I'd like to see that, but I like the creativity behind it. I might not agree with that opinion, but I do respect the creativity behind it. So there you go. Cambridge back on the ball. Head away by Horton. Rowe heads it on. Agard, I think he might have strewn offside, but I could be wrong. 2 on the line. WTF. Exactly my reaction. WTF. But I mean, two shots, two clearances off the line. It's ridiculous. Cambridge running onto that. They keep it in. They play on here. Oh, good takeaway by Josh Martin. Brilliant play there. Brilliant play. Plays it inside. Ball up top. Back by Cambridge. And again. Ball up. And Brandon Horton. Ball cleared down. Fast start in these first few minutes. And Mitrov will clear it. Nice play there by Charlie Seaman. Headed back by Cambridge. Taken off there by Ethan Galbraith. That's fantastic by Ethan. Go on, Ethan. Young old Northern Ireland wizard. My Northern Ireland wizard. My Northern Irish wizard. Olowu finds Rowe. Olowu. Got a notification that Brighton kicks off against Chelsea as well, so. But your focus shouldn't be on Brighton Chelsea. It should be on Cambridge Doncaster. That's where the money is. Yeah. Evening Premier League for now. Shout out Anton Deck. Ball up there. Yeah, mini George Best. Good block there by Agard, and it's going to be a goal kick. Cleared out for a goal kick. Let's have a look at this again. Smith plays the ball back in. Missed touch by Joe Dadu. Josh Martin had a chance. Then bloody Tommy Rowe had a chance. And then Cambridge cleared it away. Tommy Rowe, Josh Martin, Joe Dadu. 3 players could have had a chance to score there. And I'd say 2 out of 3 of them, or all 3 arguably, were decent opportunities. How's Josh Martin been? I think he's been all right so far. I think he's been good. He's been dictating the play on the left-hand side. I think he's made good decisions so far, cutting inside, nice through passes. I think he's a nice direct player. I think he fits the sim. I think if this is the kind of formation that McSheffrey wants to play week in, week out, barring any injury concerns that force him to change the formation, for me, I think that Josh Martin's a good player. I think he could really be a good starter week in, week out. Let's see Greaves back. I'd like to see Greaves have some game time, to be fair. I think that'd be good. Will you rue these missed chances? I hope not, but it would be typical Doncaster Rovers this season to rue those chances. 16 minutes on the clock. Ball in. And it's cleared away. Josh Martins kept it in. Very nice play there. Forced the back pass to Brandon Horton. Horton in a bit of trouble. Deflection off the Cambridge player, and it will be a goal kick. So, very interesting play there. So, yeah, we might rue these missed chances, but we could be wrong. Ball up there, cleared away again. Martin sees the danger. Doesn't exactly. That's one thing I think Josh Martin needs to do a little bit more. I think he needs to sort of run onto it a little bit more. If you can smell a tackle, go for it. Full pace, go for it, and try not to foul him. What do you call a man with a seagull on his head? I don't know. What do you call a man with a seagull in his head? What are you watching it on? iFollow. You can watch it live. £10. £10 per match. It's only the midweek ones or the Saturday ones that get rescheduled to midweek. It's only those ones. Cliff. Nice one. Cambridge on the ball here. It's through James Brophy. Ball inside. Olowu clears it. Well done, Joseph. Come on, Joseph, my Nigerian prince. Come on, Joseph. He's been fantastic this season. Been our best defender by a mile this season. Horton's had some close performances. Anderson's had some close performances at times. Not as many as last season. I think he's dipped since last season, but I think he's had a couple of close performances. Tommy Rowe at left back sometimes had some decent ones. But honestly, Olowu has been the best defender by a while Thoughts on our third kit? I think it raised a lot of money for mental health charity. It's with mental health charity Calm, and I think it's a great kit. I think it makes a statement, makes a political but also a physical statement. Crossing from Cambridge, and it's a good, clean save from Lewis Jones. He's one of our own. He's one of our own. Lewis Jones. He's one of our own. That's what we'd be singing in that stand right now. That's what I'm sure all the fans are singing at the moment. Shout out to Jack. He loves your vlogs and streams. Thank you very much, Jack. Shout out to you. Ball in there from Seaman. Head away. It's going to be a Doncaster Rovers throw. No, hang on. What? Cambridge? I thought that came off a Donny player. Did he cut the fans when he signed that on Saturday? He did. He sort of turned around and went. And we sort of went, "Hey." We were clapping the fans. That's someone who cares a lot about Doncaster Rovers Football Club because he's a homegrown talent, and we need more homegrown talent in the squad, along with the experienced and young development transfers. We need more homegrown talent in the squad. Whether we get that or not, he's not too sure. But hopefully, League Twos are always. If we get relegated, there is one plus, and that is it's always a great place to develop your youngsters and give them a big, push towards starting week in, week out in the higher league. Good save there from Jones. It was a chance for Cambridge. What are your personal goals with the challenge for 2022? The big goal, personal goals. The dream by the end of this year would be to get to 5,000 subscribers. That would be a huge milestone because we're trying to be the AFT, well, maybe not AFTV is the greatest example at the moment. We want to be the united stand of League One. Give fans a voice and work with professionals in the industry. Call it to Doncaster Rovers. So I think 5K subs. Work with a couple of ex-professional footballers in interviews or football videos, whichever. And get a Doncaster Rovers manager on, whether it's Gary McSheffrey or someone else. Ball comes in from a short corner, header on off the post. What an opportunity. And Joe Dadu knows it. He's missed another one. Aaron gives a wave. Whee! Looking back at the stats then, we've had 2 shots, 1 on target. They've had 1 shot, 1 on target. They've edged the possession by 3. Yeah, they've just been edging it. They really, really have. Respect that, but United stand is I prefer Flex and KG. To be fair, I've spoken to KG multiple times and spoken to Flex a couple of times as well. So, big up them because they're great guys. Do you think personally we'll get relegated? I really don't want to nail it in the coffin, but all the signs are pointing to it. To be honest. Oh, God. All that work's made me tired. Thanks, work. If Bogle was starting, we'd be 2-0 up. I think Bogle would have probably got a couple of goals with some of the assists from the likes of Martin and Agard and other players like Galbraith, etc. So, but hopefully Joe Dadu finds the net. If he finds the net once and gets confidence from that, then hopefully the possibilities are endless for him. But we'll see. We'll see. Maybe Joe Dadu's. If we brought in a lot of players, if we had a lot of players and we were a promotion-pushing team that were in the championship, then maybe Joe Dadu would probably be a bench player for Rovers. No disrespect to him at all, but I think for any other team, he's either on the bench or not in the squad at all. But, that's just my opinion. Thoughts on DT's situation? I wouldn't really want to get involved in that, to be honest. Spoke to DT a couple of times. Nice guy when he spoke to me anyway. I've got nothing personal against him, from any beef or anything like that. But, it was a disgraceful act and, he knows his punishment and he gets his punishment. Joe only scores in the cup. Yeah, that's true. Many others have spoken more in depth about the situation, but my stance is he gets his punishment, gets what he deserves. And, he's been nice to me, but he gets what he deserves. Things happen if they deserve to happen. So, That's where I would just stand on the situation. I think we're missing close and Bostock for the control of midfield and strength. I think Bostock especially. I think Bostock has that certain level of ability that you don't have with the midfielders. You just don't. Galbraith's got the advanced attacking techniques, but who's DT? So DT is was now part of the AFTV crew, Arsenal fan TV crew, Arsenal fan, and did content. He also owns and that's a thought. What happens to DTFC now? To just get taken over by someone else and it becomes a different team? I don't know. But there we go. So Cambridge on the ball at the moment. It's back to the keeper, Mitrov. Josh Martin playing well. I think he's playing well. He's putting a couple of good through passes. I think he's been in the good areas. I think he's made good decision making. I think that's key for him. I think that's key. Decision making is so key. So yeah, I think that he's been all right. He's been all right. So throw in it. Hello there, Dylan. Welcome to the stream. Kenzie, welcome again. Get Cops back. I think that would be interesting. It's going to be a free kick for Cambridge here. Too sure. Looked it from here. Galbraith as a whisper. Do protest. Joe's do having a chat. Saturday versus us will be tough. Yeah, I think MK Dons might probably win that on paper. In fact, not even mine. I think he'll win that. Other than Rovers, what other teams do you enjoy watching? Nothing on football because I've got only one team, and that's Doncaster Rovers. I'm not one of these fans that has a Premier League team. I'll always stick by my club thick and thin and have one club and one club alone. In terms of other teams, I'm a Golden State Warrior fan in the NBA. Support Sheffield Sharks in British basketball as well. Doncaster Rugby League Club, Doncaster Bells. Always been a big supporter of them. Doncaster Rugby Club, not as much. I'm not usually a big rugby fan, but I might go to a couple of games at some point. See what a rugby game feels like. Donny's showing much more fight. Absolutely. Donny's best defender not played yet. Young Bobby Faulkner, only 17. Just hope when he does get his break, Donny can keep him because other clubs will be knocking. I think Bobby Faulkner's got a very exciting future. Cambridge on the break here, though. Ironside's got a chance to cut inside. Through pass here. Ball in from Brophy. Good clearance there by Carl Noyle, and it's going to be kept in by Cambridge. Protest from... Yeah, it's a free kick. Okay, it's played on. That's all right. Only time Cops will play is charity game. Absolutely. Not doing bad today. Defensively quite strong. Absolutely. Goddamn work making me tired. This is not the United stand. You don't get tired during a stream, unless I'm wrong, Mark. Unless I'm wrong. Shout out to Mark Goldbridge. But yeah. Lewis Jones here with a goal kick. Cambridge player tried to piggyback Joe Dadu. Headed back on by Horton. Dadu finds Rowe. Good ball through. Agard brought down. Free kick. Kieran Agard thinks it's a penalty. It's a card here. Oh, what card is it? What card is it? It's yellow. It's yellow. Is it a penalty? Is it a free kick? I think it's a free kick just outside the box. What's your opinion on Mr. DT? Already talked about that. It's nothing personal against you, Dylan. I just don't want to talk about that situation again. So just skip back a couple of minutes and you'll hear me talk about it. But yeah, we lost Ethan Robson and then a day later signed a great young midfielder. Kind of commentary from West Ham. Thoughts? I think that's a good signing for you guys. Yeah, just outside the area, free kick. There's a clear tug on Kieran Agard. Who's been the better team so far? I'd say we've been the better team, actually. I think we have. And that's because I think we've offered a lot more threat. Now, what's Donny lot talking about here? I think they're just sort of talking about this. Martin's on this. Oh, if he scores this. If he scores this free kick, I swear to God. Come on. Come on, Josh Martin. Score a free kick on your debut. Come on, Josh Martin. Oh, Joshua Martin. Oh, Joshua Martin. Come on, Josh. Come on, Josh. Tommy Rose standing over it. He's let it go. Martin. Oh, off the bar. Kept in by Carl Noyle. Ball through. Cleared by Cambridge. Smith ball in. Blocked by Cambridge again. Smith ball in. Headed wide corner. Decent free kick. Decent free kick here from Josh Martin. Just on the bar. Pressing game. Loving how direct we are. Says Philip. I mean, this could be a good win if we take advantage of this now. Corner in here. Swung in. Headed away by Cambridge again. Away again. Josh Martin getting ahead of the player. Let it go for a throw. Smart play there by Josh Martin. Ethan Galbraith. Swung in. Flying in. Smith. Oh, off the post from Kyle Noyle. Oh. Kyle Noyle could have scored against his old club. Oh, God. One touch. Oh, and just swung on the post. Do you think we'll be able to make any more signs in the next few days? We better make some signs in the next few days, because if we can get 3, maybe even 4 more players of the quality of Agard or Martin or both, maybe one more player or 2 that's still got time to develop but have got some experience, and a couple that have got serious experience and know what to do to get out of situations and play in a team that can win, then we could seriously do the Great Escape here. We just got to sign the right players. If we don't, then we're going down. If we do, we have a chance. Have we hit the bar 3 times? I think we've hit the bar about 3 or 4 times and hit the post a couple of times. We've been so unlucky. I was saying earlier, rest of the season is great experience from Sheffrey heading into League 2 or staying up in League 1. It could be a wake-up call, which is, again, something that's needed in a managerial career. Some managers do need a wake-up call rather than a relegation. So, just about how Gary takes it if he stays up. Here's Harvey Nibbs for Cambridge. Ball swung in, cleared away. Headed away by Horton. It's Digby over the top. Headed away again. Ball through to Brophy. Ball through. Oh, just wide from Cambridge. And just like that, Cambridge could have gone 1-0 up. And I think that's going to be a goal kick. It could be a corner. I'm not too sure. I think that was Lancaster. Could be wrong, but I think that's, number 23. Number 23, Jack Lancaster. Yeah, I was right all along. So, for those of you who don't know, the first fixture was 1-1. That involved a massive wonder strike from Ethan Galbraith. If I remember correctly, the marking on the Cambridge goal was terrible. because I think it was a set-piece goal, and it was headed in. And the defending and the marking on that was shocking. And then Ethan Galbraith scored an absolute wonder goal in that game. Josh Martin is having a blinder. Josh Martin's absolutely fantastic. If he puts in that kind of performance, if he puts in the performance today, week in, week out, we've got serious talent on our hands. On the break now, though, ball in from Seaman, blocked, and it's going to be a corner again. Come on, Rovers. We're playing well. We're playing really, really well. Really well. Statistically, in terms of possession, Cambridge are edging possession, but we're doing the most with the ball at the moment. We just need to put those chances in the back of the net now. Yeah, Dan Gardner own goal. Dan Gardner's injured. Who says the best board in the league? Budget dependent. You know what? I'd probably say maybe Wigan or Wickham. Plymouth, I think they're up there as well. Corner in. Oh, and again. Give Roadrunner Express unlimited chances to get away from Riley Keote. He'll still get away from him. Give our team unlimited chances. We'll eventually put the ball in the back of the net. Yeah, that was it. Dan Gardner own goal. Sorry, it was the own goal that put Cambridge in front. Yeah, that's right, Madger. Well, that's right. Thank you very much for reminding me, Madger. Cambridge player down here gives us a good chance to refresh our minds, refresh our thoughts. Just thinking about it. Should I go for a quick drink now and get it ready for half time? Or should I just wait for half time, go and get a drink, come back, and once the backstage is filled up, I'll bring you guys on one by one during the second half break? I think I'll do that. When it hits half time, I'm going to turn my camera off. I'll be silent for about a minute or two at max, and then I'll come back, and then you guys can just answer answer you guys one by one. Jacob Rams to go to the World Cup. Southgate's a big fan. I won't be surprised. The Cambridge player is killing out momentum. Yeah, he got back up slowly, so I think he was sort of time wasting a bit there. Kind of like what Wigan did on Saturday. Who's been the best signing this season? For us, I'd probably say either Ethan Galbraith or probably, with the looks of it, Josh Martin, even after one game. But no, realistically, Ethan Galbraith or Rowe. I think Rowe's return's been all right so far. I think it's been decent. Galbraith's been a great player as well. Smith 1-2 there. Seaman ball in, deflection, and it's going to be a goal kick for Cambridge. So yeah, what's going to happen then, guys, is at half time I'm going to go off for a minute, and not off. I'm going to turn my camera off, turn my mic off, and then come back after a minute or so and get you guys in one by one. The StreamYard link. Please, someone in the comment section, please tell me if the StreamYard link's still pinned to the chat. If it is, please say yes. If it's not, please say no, so I know when to do it before. So I know to do it before I leave at half time. Best signing in the whole league. I'm too sure, to be honest. Yes, okay, so it is pinned to the top of the chat. So you guys can keep coming in one by one. Get ready to come backstage over this next minute, and then I can answer you guys then. I'm not too sure, to be honest, who's been the best signing so far this season out of the whole league. Comment down below who you guys think is the best signing, and I'll make a case for all of them. But yeah, StreamYard link's pinned to the chat, so you guys come in one by one at half time, and in fact, no, all of you just come into the chat, into the StreamYard all in one go, and then I'll answer you one by one. Chance here for our Rovers though. Agard, that's a good save, and Cambridge clear it, bundled away by the goalkeeper. Sunderland just signed Danny Bath. Danny Bath's been, really, that's a really good signing. Apparently Sheffield Wednesday wanted him. Free kick there for Cambridge. Tommy Rowe can't complain. It was a bad challenge. Tommy Rowe can't complain. This is the breakaway. Smith through to Agard. Agard goes it alone. Bundled away and then cleared away. Scott Twine easy. Yeah. I think Scott Twine's had a good season. He's one of the main assisters in the league. The best signing has been Alex Pritchard. Again, Pritchard's been a good signing. I think he's been decent for Sunderland. Got Cambridge throw. It's cleared away. Twine's to take it. Yeah, I think so. It was between a couple of them. I'd say Scott Twine's probably been the best player. And weirdly, that was someone that I wanted to. I said at the start of the season I wanted to see a sign or try and go for. I think Scott Chegg has been the best signing in the EFL. Scott Chegg, good one. You got me there. Well done, Big Dips. Shame Twine didn't play against Donny. Yeah. I think NK Dons probably would have got something out of that game if he did. To be honest, I think Shakur's winner was sort of in. I think we played well in that game. It was just a case of we edged that out in the end. Oh, that's a misdirection kick there by Cambridge. Force it back to the goalkeeper, Mitrov. Agar running onto it. Cleared away by Mitrov. Back by Joseph Lowe with a bit of a Decanio. A bit of a Decanio kind of miss kick. Cambridge back up the field. Headed away by Olowu. Got about 5 minutes until added time. It's a ball on here. Headed back. Good take off by Joe Dadu. Matt Smith on it. Oh, that's a bad pass by Matt Smith. And Cambridge are going to clear this away. But only as far as Galbraith, who leaves it for Carl Noyle. Seaman. Back to Noyle. Noyle long balls it. And it goes out for a throw. It's a complete waste of possession there by Carl Noyle. That was one thing I said about the game on Saturday, though. Why the hell are we playing long balls when our best stuff's been across the ground? It's same again. On a couple of occasions. Why are we playing long balls when they clearly don't work most of the time, if not nearly all the time? Again, long ball over the top, headed away by Cambridge. Cambridge player jumps ahead of Martin. One back again by Brandon Horton. Good control play there by Brandon. Being wrestled down. It's a free kick. Rowe plays on, though, and it's cleared away by Cambridge. So we will play on advantage here. Considering we got O'Reilly and Twine for free, would you like to see Rovers use the free agent market more? If the right players are available, absolutely. Because we could pick up those kind of gems. Dion McGee. You guys might not know who that name is. But he's someone who's available for free, and I think he could be a decent player. Dion McGee. It was in the... Oh. Well, that's not good. Shut it off. It was in the Man United youth, and then was in the Braga youth, and then got released from Braga. He's available on a free. Why can't we go in for him? The wages won't be that high, in my opinion. For someone like him, who's like 20, 21, I think, 21 years old, his wages will not be high at all because he's looking for a move. He's looking for the move at some point. He was only in the Braga Academy for last 6 months of last season. It was only the start of this season they left. Smith ball in, cleared by Cambridge. Joe Dadu still got it. He tries a shot. Oh, good save. Yeah, Dion McGee's 21, so will he be travelling to MK? I'll see what I can do. If I can't make it, then I can only apologise. But I will hopefully try and tick off all these stadiums at some point. At some point in the future, if I don't get there this season, I will tick off these stadiums at some point. Just to get the experience, Not really a ground hopping thing, but just doing it. Loving the lives, Chell. You really cheer me up. Cheers, mate. No worries. We do try our best, even if it's not on purpose. Throw away by Rovers. Clear by Cambridge. Cambridge on the ball through Lancaster. Lancaster. It's a through ball here. And Lewis Jones always fluffed it, but he gets there. Recovers. But yeah, Dion McGee, 21 years old, might not be the experienced guy that we're looking for, but a development player that would definitely add something. I think if he was an extra signing on top of the 4 or 5 experienced signings of some respect, then no reason why we can't sign Dion McGee as well. If we're going to bring in 5 experienced signings, bring in a 6th one with a bit of development to him, like an Aidan Barlow type player. Like Dion McGee for me would be a good signing. Even if it was just on a 12-month deal or an 18-month deal. If we got relegated as well to League Two. Imagine having a former Braga youth player in League Two. You know, the scenes of that. But for me, I think Dion McGee would be the perfect kind of development player. I think he'd be like our Matt O'Reilly in a way, if we developed him well, which I'd like to see, because I do trust the academy. People might have their reservations about the first team, but McSheffrey and Sinclair did a wonderful job with the academy, so. No reservation. My reservations about the academy are decent, just decent. How many kicks has Jones put out for a throw today? Quite a few. Josh Martin is a top loan from a Prem club. You can't loan on League One players in a relegation or promotion fight. That's true. You've had 6 shots with 3 on target. Holy hamper, exactly. And Rovers both need more Prem loans. If we get the right ones, then no reason why we can't stay up. But we need the right level, because we can't overrule our own loanees anymore. We've got to bring in our own permanent players, even if they are former Prem stars. Both experienced and development players. You sort of under 21s and 23 players. Joe Dadu slips in Matt Smith. Has to be forced to play it backwards. Here's Josh Martin. Was on the ball here. Lays it off Tommy Rowe. Rowe. Cleared away by Cambridge. And Carnoyle gets his old club. Go on, Kyle. Go on, take him on. Take him on. Would you take Defoe? In an absolute heartbeat. If we could pay the wage, then bloody hell, I'd take it. Cambridge on the ball here. It's a good through ball there. Lancaster finds his man. Oh, piss off. After all that, after all bloody that, typical Rovers, dominate the match, go a goal down. Pathetic. And what was the bloody marking on that goal? Grass in headlights, can't see a bloody thing. 1-0. Shocking. Look at this again. Good through ball. I mean, Noel just gives up. Again, Galbraith. This one's on Galbraith and Noel. This one's on Galbraith and Noel. Galbraith and Noel are marking the same man. There is a man next to him in space. Why the bloody hell is Carl not telling Ethan, go and mark that man? Shocking. Absolutely bloody shocking. Harvey Nibbs gets his goal. 45th plus first minute. Why? Just absolutely why? I just don't get it, to be honest. 1-0 after all that. Just dominated the game, and Cambridge just go 1-0 up. Shocking. We're getting towards half time now, and yeah. Just see how this goes. Yeah, Fulham 4-0. Fulham's dominating another game. Yeah, all that went to pot. Yeah, and that's half time, guys. You guys start coming in backstage. I'll be back with a drink in 1 minute. Hello there, everybody. I'm back. Just got a drink. Just got a pack of Rolos as well. Let's bring Aiden back on. StreamYard link's pinned to the top of the chat, guys. Aiden, I mean, that just spells our season, doesn't it? Just dominates. The one-off game we dominate, we still concede a goal and we go behind. I mean, this is the thing that kills us, isn't it? Aiden, you on? Aiden. He's muted, so we'll bring him back on in a moment. But the StreamYard link is pinned at the top of the chat, guys. Please do come on and have your say. I will put it in the chat again. I have pinned it, but I'm going to put it in the chat again. So, oh, hang on. That's the Cambridge United and Donny Rovers lineups. So just to give you a quick reminder. But I'll put the StreamYard link in again. And you guys can come on and have your say. Hang on, that's not right. I put an extra bracket on. There we are. That's right. Aiden's back. Aiden, it's typical Rovers, isn't it? We edged that game and we conceded a goal.
Yeah, for the first half, apart from that goal, we literally just dominated them so much.
And the goal we conceded.
I can't say, but honestly, my opinion, if I were Rich referee, I'd be like, Dadu, come off, Bogle, come on and see. Because I think Bogle will be a threat for him, but we just not took any chances at all.
It's been like we've had so many opportunities to, get into this game and lead this game, but after all of that, after hitting the bar about 3-4 times, the post a couple of times, and all those chances in the right areas, Josh Martin having a blinder of a game, it's all that's killed because Noel and Galbraith are marking one player, and Noel doesn't tell Galbraith, or Noel doesn't go over and mark the player in space who has the shot anyway and scores.
Yeah, like they've had one really good chance and that led to their goal.
We've had 7 shots, 4 on target. They've had 2 shots, both on target, and they've edged the possession by 0.6%.
So it just shows that we are playing attacking, but we just can't finish.
That's been our Achilles heel this season, and I'm not talking like for like here, but we need the replacement for Marquise for 3 years. Someone who can score goals left, right, and centre every week, and we've just not had that. And it's coming back, and that's one of the reasons why it's coming back to pay us. Bogle needs to come on at half time. Alowu, WTF. To be fair, where was Alowu? That's what I'm wondering. Where the hell was Alowu? Because we had Noel, we had Galbraith, but where was Alowu? We played very well. How we doing, mate? Well, we've just conceded after dominating that game in terms of attacking stats. So, so we're definitely not doing great. This just sums up the Rovers season. We dominate the game, 1 error goal. Here we go again, 1-0 down. And you just see it, Aiden. Just the fan base just immediately changes.
Yeah.
Thank you very much for coming back on, Aiden. Hopefully see you at full time for a bit.
Yeah.
Let's bring Dylan on now. Dylan's a Rovers fan. I mean, that just sums up our season, mate. We did well in that game up until that goal we conceded, which was a defensive mistake.
Yeah, definitely it was. Well, we're all over here, mate.
I think he just went for a cup of tea with the Queen.
Honestly, I'm telling you now, he's our worst defender. Yeah? I don't care what anybody else says. He makes too many mistakes. He slips too many times, and he's going to cost us too many goals. He's done it every time he plays. Slips too much.
The weird thing is, though, he's actually been one of our better defenders in terms of actually being on the line and being involved in blocking goals out.
Oh, yeah, fair play to him for that, but too many mistakes for me, and the position we're in, we can't be making them mistakes. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I completely get you. I mean, people saying get Bogle on now, Josh Martin. Let's talk about Josh Martin, can we? And by the way, Joe, you can ring in by the StreamYard link. It is pinned at the top of the chat. I will put it in the chat again. let's talk about Josh Martin, Dylan. He's an unbelievable first half. He looks a serious talent.
Absolutely brilliant. Honestly, I think he's going to actually give us a light at the end of a tunnel this season. He's
absolutely.
He's definitely going to be another Jacob Ramsey, and that's for sure.
Absolutely, 100%. So, what kind of if you were Gary McSheffrey, what changes would you make at half time? Because Joe Dudu's been getting in the right areas, but again, just can't finish the target.
I think playing, is it Noyo at centre back? Yeah. Him and Oluwu. Yeah. Ben Blythe. Honestly, when he played against Sunderland, he were our best player. Why he's not starting, don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, I think.
Yeah, his age, he is quite young. He ain't got much experience, but at this stage, it's like McSheffrey. Give him the experience. We've got no to lose now, really.
Yeah, but we either pull off the Great Escape of West Brom 04, or we go down with a whimper, or go down with a fight, whichever the three options. But if we lose this game, especially with how great attacking wise we've been in terms of creating chances, does it just say something about our season, about how we've not scored goals for about 3 years since Marquise left?
Definitely. I can't get over how we haven't found a replacement for him yet.
We had a replacement, but he's selling Christmas trees now.
Yeah. I mean, we first started with Niall Ennis, didn't we? Bringing him in a possible replacement. He were poor. We brought in Thiago Chuka, Joe Dodu, and none of them have still replaced him, really, have they? None of them have scored the amount of goals that he's scored. We've messed up since he's left. We've messed up since Whiteman's left. They were the glue to our team.
The weird thing is, and I'm trying to find this now. I'm just going to try and find this on thing, because when John Marquise left in July 2019, looking at the players that we brought in that forward position since Marquise left, Kwame Thomas were for free, Rakesh Bingham, Harrison Myring for the academy, Devante Cole, Fajiri Okunabiri, on loan Keziah Sterling from Tottenham, who barely stayed for 6 months. Thomas and Bingham didn't stay for longer than 6 months. And then the following season, we brought in Omar Bogle in January. We loaned in terms of loans in, we brought in Tyrese John Jules. We brought in Tulloch for 6 months. We brought in Samoas and Sims as well as attackers. And then this season we brought in Shakir and Dudu. So since Marquise has left, we've not actually brought in anyone of decency. I think probably Kieran Agard's probably the best one we brought in so far. So I think I think if you put him as the number 9, if you put him in that position, he will find the back of the net. I can guarantee it. I think Okunabiri's been the only one up there.
I think what's been most disappointing is how Okunabiri's been out injured. I think if he were fully fit, he'd be the one who'd actually begin Marquise a good run. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. I think Okunabiri would be the one to be our best number 9. I think Agard's probably trying to get there now, but I think Okunabiri would have been up there.
And as well, how much he's been injured, him not playing this season, I can't see him sticking around at Donny for much longer, because obviously he hasn't done out, and if he's just going to be injured for so long, we're not going to give him a new contract, are we?
And you see how John Taylor calls out player sort of hiddenly calls out player welfare at the football club, and now Mason coming out and replying about it and saying his version of events as well, sort of confirming Taylor's story. I really don't see Okunabiri staying. And if he goes to a South Yorkshire rival or someone that goes up to League One, if we go down to League Two, it's just another damning statement on the board.
He's definitely a belter player, though. He's somebody who's going to be a goal scorer until he retires, season in, season out for me.
Yeah, and does it make the importance of Kieran Agard that much better?
I think it adds a bit of pressure to him because as soon as Adokanaberry comes back, he's obviously going to be pressing for that starting position. Because obviously Bogle going to be pushing in training, Dodo. So I think it's definitely going to boost his confidence. There's going to be a bit of pressure in and around, but as soon as Agard gets off mark, I think he ain't stopped.
Yeah, absolutely. Although one of our best, in my opinion, I think he's been our best defender, and that's the problem. He was nowhere near this goal, and he's still been our best defender. So, can come on if wanted. Yeah, Max, StreamYard links in there as well. Do we have an option to burn either Galbraith or Martin? We don't, but if they do want to offload them, then then if I was Donny, I'd be getting first dibs on them if we could. Phage is the Marquis replacement. Just unfortunately, he's out for the season, or at least until the last 10 games of the season. But then if he leaves in the summer, what have we got? Galbraith and Martin are too valued by their parent clubs that should be in the championship. 100%. They're too good for us at the moment. Even after one game with Josh Martin, Phage and Marquise. Fajiri and John Jules been the other distant strikers who've signed since Marquise. I'd agree with that. And maybe Agard will be up there as well, hopefully. Fajiri will stay with us in League 2. No one is going to take a punt on him being out for a season. Yeah, that's very true. The signings have been very poor when Ben Whiteman went. We lost any idea about scoring from midfield. Absolutely. John Jules is unbelievable. He's been great. Best flavour of J2O? Any. Talking about the January window then, Dylan. Because obviously we're still during the half-hour break. Do we need a second striker to help compete for a place to maybe bench Joe Dadu if Kieran Agard's going to start out wide a lot more often? Do we need that second striker either on a permanent or someone like a Josh Martin loanee in that striker position? And what other positions should we be looking at? Because now that John Joe O'Toole's staying at Mansfield and Downing's gone to Rochdale, surely we've got to be looking at a centre-back if they're talking about those being targets.
I agree with you there, but for me, a midfielder, like with Bostock being out, he's somebody we've missed. He's got the experience in midfield to thread the ball through. And we've got young players in midfield, yeah, they're half decent, but they haven't got experience like these like midfielders that we can go for. I think an experienced midfielder, whether it's on loan or permanent, I think that's gonna get us I think definitely a midfielder, an experienced one, would do as well this January.
Yeah, 100%. And I still can't get over the list of players that we've signed in the striker position since Marquise left, and the fact that for Fajiri Okanabiri and for the loanees, John Jules is probably the only decent ones we've had out of 2 years' worth of no Marquise.
And we'll let Max Waters go as well, which is a big cost for us. That's where he's going on to now.
That was Max Waters for me was a huge missed opportunity, but apparently it was too costly to keep. But for a youth player, I don't know how it's too costly to keep.
But now you can understand why he's too costly to keep. He's gone on to be brilliant, hasn't he?
He's back at Cardiff, and I think he's getting first team football to try and keep them in the championship. So the second half's about to start. Your predictions for the second half, Dylan?
I've said from beginning 2-1 to us.
Okay, I'm going to stick with that as well. Thank you very much, Dylan. I hope you see it full time. Thank you very much. Right, second half is about to get underway from Cambridge. I've got a nice snack throughout this second half, just in case I need a little break from talking. Paccarolos. Got yourself a nice pack of Rolos. In fact, I'll have a couple now just while the second half just kicks off. Hang on. Very nice. You can't beat a good pack of Rolos. But Cambridge starts off the second half, and we are underway. Put the rest of them there for after the stream. Here is Galbraith. Josh Martin. Good touch there from Josh Martin. Nice layoff pass to Matt Smith. That's a good pass from Smith. Ball in. Cleared by Cambridge. Down into Rochdale and JJ O'Toole not coming here is pretty damning, in my opinion. Down into Rochdale, I think he was not high up in the targets list anyway. O'Toole, I think him already being there sort of made me think he was going to stay there, even though I thought it'd be a decent signing anyway. I think O'Toole, for me, it's an interesting one, O'Toole, because on the one hand, he brings experience, he's a leader, he can play in the midfield and the centre-backs who can operate in different positions. But for me, I think he was already enjoying his time at Mansfield, so I was kind of expecting him to stay at Mansfield deep down. So we just got to hope the targets we are looking at in those positions are better than those players, because if it's not, then I'd really seriously be damning our transfer policy. Watts is at Milton Keynes Dons on loan. As far as I know, he's gone back. He's had to go back to Cardiff. Yeah, he was only in for 2021, so he's gone back in 2022 to Cardiff to play first team football. Rovers hit the bar more than George Best. Oh, God, I shouldn't laugh at that. Norwich City supporter would like to keep Josh Martin, but he will do a good job. Thank you very much, Ray, and good luck for the rest of your season in the Premier League. I just want to tell you, by the way, Josh Martin, magnifico. Fantastic player so far. He's really been nailing the bar on the head. Really been nailing it. Ball in from Seaman, and that's going to go for a goal kick. My apologies. Never doubt the chow. So, yeah, goal kick for Cambridge United. So, a couple of minutes into the second half. And for me, I think the statement's pretty clear. The goal for me was against the run of play. I think we were probably the favourites of that half from an attacking point of view. They had edged the possession, but I think we dominate. I think in terms of attacks, we dominated the game, and they only went into our area a few times, including the goal. But we went into their side a lot more. So for me, I think we edged that first half, but Cambridge just riding out the momentum and counter-attacking, and they get something from it. So that's just the run of football. I'm not saying they were any good either. Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's fine. Bowling from Cambridge again here, and he's just left it, and he's left to run onto it here. Could be a ball in. No, he's going to play it short to Brophy, and it's left again. Ball up. It's Harvey Nibbs who scored the first goal. There we go. Cambridge player's on the floor. I think he's got an injury. Could be another Cambridge player injured. And he's played the ball out. Morally the right thing to do. And I'll have a couple of Rolos while we figure out what the situation is. Can you give a shout out to my mate Mackenzie? He loves your matchday vlogs. Thank you very much, Mackenzie. Love to see it. Can you say what specific time you're on, Chal? I want to sync it up with my stream. 49:03, 04, 05, 06, 07. Any halftime changes for Doncaster? Nope. I can't tell who it is on the floor either. I'm not too sure if it's Lancaster. No worries, Ronnie. So we're just trying to work out who this is. Round of applause from Cambridge. It's the number 9, Joe Ironside. It's the main danger man. Bit of hopping practice there. I think he's got that bandage around his leg, and it looks like he's coming off the field. I don't think it's permanently yet, but I could be wrong. Is Cambridge prepping a sub? I don't think they are. I think they're just waiting for. I think they're just seeing what Ironside's progress is, and then just see what happens. Could be wrong though. Yeah, Ironside's the one that's was there. Hello there, Lay. Welcome to the stream. It's Cambridge United 1, Doncaster Rovers 0. I said, it's really. You saw my frustrations when the goal went in. It was really frustrating because we dominated that game attacking wise. We just didn't put the chance in, and then Cambridge get that second opportunity on target, and they get it in, and Jones has to clear it off there. Josh Martin turns, clearance there, and Martin has to work his way back up the pitch. Headed away, and Cambridge can just play it in their defensive half. Opportunity here. Little slip from Seaman. Brophy gets inside. Turns in, but Seaman gets it back. Well done, Charlie. Well done. Good defending work. And the through ball does not go to the Doncaster Rovers man. Joe Duda doesn't go on it. And it's a goal kick for Mitrov. Hello there, Perry, aka Lewis. Welcome to the stream. Hull fan. Congratulations to Hull fans on the takeover. Well done. Let's check social media, actually. I want to see what the social media reaction's like, because I bet it's the same as what we're saying. Ball through here, Matt Smith, and it's cleared away back to the goalkeeper. For me, I would have made a change at the first half, actually. You know what? Someone said it on air. They thought Olowu was having a great game up until that, and the one mistake being punished. I think that's pretty true. I think Olowu has been all right this half, apart from that moment where he was non-existent for their goal. Ethan Galbraith's going to clear it away, clear it up the field. And the Duke goes for it and has to try and rush to win it back, but Cambridge play it backwards. And this is a good point. If the opposition scores, the heads go down. Gary McSheffrey needs to not keep the heads down and set a benchmark for how they perform. Here's Brophy. Good ball over the top. Horton has to head it away. And that's going to go for a throw-in to Cambridge. But Rovers fans some Rovers fans are seeing the belief. They're seeing the belief. Couple of clips on the chat when Rovers announced that Cambridge had scored. That bootlegger clip from Wrexham, when the minute silence got interrupted by Chester fans during the derby, and it was like, "Well, you just knew that was going to happen. That's disgusting, disgusting." So that was on there. Someone else put a clip of Simon from In Between saying F off and kicking a chair and getting on the roof with that little strut walk like a fashion model. So, Rover's social media is just crazy sometimes. Come on, Rovers. 1-0. It is 1-0. Get the super chat on. I might do that at some point, even before next season or on next season. Aaron Powell was on the VOD the other week. Top guy. Thank you very much, Ashley. Much appreciated. Are you the Donny bootlegger or is he the Wrexham Shal? Either way around. No, I'm joking. Shout out to the bootlegger. Massive fan. I think he was on the bookies for I'm a Celebrity at one point last year. So that was pretty cool to see. I bet he felt proud of that. It's going to be another corner. It's Cambridge. It's going to take his time here. I know it's the throw. I thought it was weird picking up the ball from the corner spot. But it's a long throw in here from Cambridge. Laid it off. Josh Martin intercepts. Charlie Seaman just hoofs it up. No one near it. Need to bring out the chow. I don't even know what that is. Oh, this fan base is mad sometimes. Crazy. Like Niles Barkley. You are crazy. You are crazy. You are crazy. Possibly. 233 Rovers fans have made the trip tonight, including Lizzie from the Doncaster Rovers Women's Supporters Trust. Go and support them. Go give them a follow. It really mean a lot. Here's Kieran Agard on the ball. At nearly every stream, I do a little plug to the Women's Supporters Group because I think they're a wonderful bunch and they always should get the exposure. Oh, wow. So got a Rotherham fan. Just seeing on my Twitter here. He's watching the DFB Pokal Cup, Cologne versus Hamburg, went to penalties. Now watching Brighton Chelsea and listening to me. Ow. You just heard that. Ow. Bootlegger has his own beer, which it's a type of beer. I've got the John Smiths, don't worry. Rhythm as a dancer, Michael Smith is a nice one. Right, Josh Martin on the ball. Martin over to Smith. It's Charlie Seaman. You ever try streaming on Twitch? I might try and do both at the same time. If you can do both at the same time, I might try that at some point. Alou, bit of a stumble as he lets the ball go. And Horton over to Noel. Full-time reactions open. Yep. Get backstage as soon as full-time hits or before full-time hits. Get your thoughts. We'll be live 10, 15 minutes after full-time just to get your thoughts. Then we'll, get people's reaction. Bowling from Smith. Good deflection there from Cambridge. Cambridge doing quite well to keep out a couple of attacks in the second half. Yeah, someone tell me if you can do Twitch and YouTube at the same time. I might look at that next season. Because I know some people stream on Twitch and sometimes that might go on YouTube. Not too sure. Galbraith. Morecambe 11 shots with 5 on target. Jesus Christ. Well, to be fair, Wigan, to be fair to an extent, weren't at their 100% best against us. They were still good, don't get me wrong, but I think we definitely put some pressure under them. We just couldn't put our chances in, and then Wigan sort of turned it around a bit. So, when teams face us, you're in the mud. No, I'm joking. But Morecambe, for me, I won't be surprised if they stay up because they're a decent opposition. And if, I'm speaking from a Donny Rovers fan here who's looking at League Two football. If I was to get relegated to any team, I would want it to be Morecambe because they're a team that deserves success. I'm not saying we don't deserve success, but in our current operation, we need a serious reset button. So for me, if it means League Two football and it looks that way, then I'd probably, accept that and move on. If it's if it looks unlikely and looks nearly mathematical around February, March, I'll accept it. And if I want any team to stay up, it's Morecambe because they seriously deserve success. You do YouTube and Twitch, but you'd have to have a paid version of StreamYard, which I assume you have. This Iredale is class. Yeah, he's been pretty good for Cambridge today, to be fair. Good clearance there by Agard, goal kick, applause from the Cambridge goalkeeper. Cole the goal, Stockton will foul Morecambe up the table. Is a proper penalty box striker. And you know what? That's, to be fair, when you see Morecambe and the kind of football that they're playing with Cole Stockton as the penalty box striker, that's the kind of football we need to be playing. Kieran Agard as the PBS, the penalty box striker, or Omar Bogle as the penalty box striker. Not long balls to Joe Dadu, who's getting in the right areas, but not putting them in the back of the net. I'm not saying Joe Dadu can't fire or can't be a striker, but I would put Dadu in the build-up as like a second striker, like a cam or a winger. That's just me anyway. I'm pretty sure you could stream on both. Brilliant. I mean both at the same time, but if you can stream both at the same time, that's brilliant. Throw here for Cambridge. Bilgle needs to come on ASAP. Should have kept me. Nice to see you, Tiago. Bit of to and fro in there between Horton and the Cambridge player. He lays it off. Here's Paul Digby. Adam May. Great defending there from Rowe, but May gets it still. And again, win back. And Tommy Rowe. Well done, Tommy. Matt Smith. Go on. Go on. Go on. Oh, it had to be the right ball in. Come on. Cambridge, right place, right time there. Pretty sure Tiago would spell his own name Exactly. Remember, Agard at Don's a confident player, needs a goal to really get firing. But how long have we had that? How long have we had players that need a confidence boost to get going? Tyrese John-Jules needed a goal to get his confidence going. And an injury just got rid of him. Well, not really got rid of him, but sort of kept him out for a while and then sort of came back towards the end and tried. So, we can't, we've got to have people that have got goals in them. And Agard's got that, and hopefully we can get him firing. But, we've had people that need confidence boosters for a couple of years now. We need players that have already got confidence in their locker and they've got it in stock loads. Not arrogant, not man children. We don't need man children in the team. We've got enough of them already, in my opinion. But we need people that have got confidence in bucket loads. Corner for Cambridge, swung in, header, cleared away again. Ironside is back on the pitch now for that injury. He was only a little while. Ball in again. Oh, piss off. 2-0. That's it. We're going down. Harrison Dunk. Get rid of him. Get rid of most of this bloody team. That is shocking. Shocking. Bloody shocking. Ball in. Joe-to-do! Joe-to-do! Not marking Dunk well enough. He's in front of the bloody player. Bloody pathetic. For God's sake. That is pathetic. And it's Cambridge that are making a change as well. Jesus Christ. Free header. Yeah, here we go again. Shocking defending. And Ironside comes off for Sam Smith, who was benched at the start of this match. 2-0. Just shocking. Absolutely shocking. If I were Gary McSheffrey, I'd be marching on that bloody pitch myself and dragging Joe to do off. He's got into the right areas sometimes, but he's not been good enough in final product. Again, I would drag him off that field and I would march Bogle onto that pitch. Hang on, what? Hang on. Bogle came on for Seaman? No. No. Not. We've put Tommy Rowe at centre-back, haven't we? We've put Tommy Rowe at centre-back. We're just done, aren't we? We're just bloody done out here. This is just... Harsh on Joe? Are you mad? Joe Dudu's marking should have been way better than that. We've gone 3 at the back and gone attacking. Yeah, so Rowe's not a centre-back. We've gone 3 at the back. So it's a back 3 of Horton, Olowu and Noyle. I'm guessing it's... Hang on, what? No. Have we signed up here? So have we gone Martin at wing back? Brought down Martin, free kick. If we go down, do you think we'll come back up? I don't know. I'm debating that at this point. In the words of Jay Sean, baby going down, 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 down. Yeah, clip it up. Roll looks like a CDM, for God's sake. Absolutely fun. Oh, I'm sick of people playing out of position. Have we seriously given up? Free kick, swung in, and it's claimed by the keeper, Mitrov. We seriously. So Agard and Bogle up top. At least we've got a striker pairing. At least we've got a bloody striker pairing. Rowe's an attacker, never been a defender, but he gets put at bloody centre back. Gets put at bloody centre back. No, Bogle, no party. Yeah, that's how it goes. I'm not saying Rowe is a defender, but he gets put at centre back sometimes. But I'm glad he's not. Yeah, it looks like Kieran Agard and Omar Bogle is a centre forward pairing. I'm guessing Martin looks like he's a wing back then. With them eyebrows, can you please try and do a Dwayne Johnson impression? I don't think I've got the vocals for Dwayne Johnson, to be perfectly honest. I idolise the guy, but I don't think I've got the vocals for him at all. But yeah, it's just shocking how we've let that second goal in. And people saying I'm being harsh on Joe Dadu. Balls. Joe Dadu should have been marking Harrison Dunk a lot better than he did. So it's not being harsh. It's being honest. It's being brutally honest. His marking needs to be better. Fact. If people don't like it, they know where I can stick it. Can't blame it all on the players. We lost our manager right before the season start, and yet after hearing what you're saying, we're still better than you. You take too long to find a recruit. Again, it all links back to 4 weeks, 140 plus applicants from around the world, head coaches and managers, and yet we still appoint our caretaker manager. Nothing against Guy McSheffrey because he's nothing against him at all. But it's just inexperience. And now a little shove, he's complaining about a free kick. I thought they were going to give that, to be honest, because I think, he probably deserved a free kick after that. Top and bottom of our season, injuries have absolutely killed this season. Absolutely. I'm glad we've actually escaped this game. Well, the game's still young, so we've not escaped without an injury yet. Joe Don't. That's a good one. I like that. I don't like Dadu's attitude in some games. Absolutely. Reminds me of Hawula a couple of times. I'm not afraid to name and shame. I'm really not afraid to name and shame. Well, Alowu messed up for the first goal, not slating him, are you? No, you know what? I did say at half-time, where was Alowu in that first half? He had a decent game up until that moment when Alowu should have been there. But also, I wasn't just targeting Alowu for that goal. I was targeting Galbraith. I was targeting Noyle because Noyle and Galbraith was marking the man, and Noyle should have realised that there was an open man and ran to it, or told Galbraith quickly, go and mark that man. Second goal, Joe Dadu should have stuck with Dunk, should have stuck with him, held him off from jumping at all, but he let him jump way too easily, got the header in, and got the goal in the back of the net. 2 goals that should have been prevented, in my opinion, by different reasons. Also predictable, yeah. We came straight in for the Manning from Lommel in the Belgian league. 2 lots of balls don't look the same for our managers. Exactly. And that was my call right when Wellens got sacked. Don't go for a former player. Go for someone from Europe. Although we lost the ball on the halfway line, he was nowhere near it. Yeah, I'll just go sort something out. I'll just be a few seconds. Shocking goal. Oh, no, hang on. No, scratch that. I thought it was a Cambridge goal. No, it's the other way around. And it's Joe Dadu, actually. So I should give him some credit for that. Good goal. 2-1. Typical Inter. A slate Joe Dadu, and bloody hell, he's got a goal. Let's have a look at this again. Josh Martin. Brilliant through ball from Martin. Smith in the box. And Dadu finally finished in the back of the net. First goal of many, hopefully. West Brom great escape. Oh, there we go. But Joe Dadu makes it 2-1. No Dadu bashing now. I wasn't bashing Joe Dadu. It was literally as simple. It was literally as simple as just making him aware of what he was doing wrong. It wasn't bashing him at all. Harvey Knibs has come off for Liam O'Neill. Get the going up juice ready. Come on, you Reds, to do it. Oh, Joey, Joe Dadu. 71st minute, Joe Dadu. Yeah, I left and we scored. But I came back. So let's change the scoreboard. 2-1. Wrong for my prediction, just the other way around. But there we go. But yeah, that's Joe Dadu's first of the season. Thing is now, though, this is the true test. Use that, build it. You need to win this to have a chance to stay up with all the top. Absolutely. You wanted him dragged off the pitch by Gary McSheffrey. Yeah, because of his performance. He scored. You know what? Fair play. He's got a goal. I would still take him off the pitch. Might be harsh, but, you know, Bogle scored in past game and he still gets benched. So, you know, why can't we do it to other players? I'll continue to slate to do 4 goals in 20 appearances, still far from good enough. Exactly. You've got to look at the bigger picture here. You can, you know, praise him when he scores, but you can still constructively criticize or give him some opinions. So, you know, it's a two-way street here. We can't just be, you know, positive and deluded all the time. You know, you've got to give him some constructive criticism. And for some of his performances, in fact, most of his performances this season, I just don't think he's been good enough. Just seen at the bottom, can you say something bad about Agard so he can score? Agard's the worst striker in this club. No, I'm joking. I think he'll score at some point. Whether it's this game or not, I don't know. 5 teams coming up. You have not a great chance to get as many points. Absolutely. We need to put them on pressure. We do. We need to show that first half dominance again. He scored against Cheltenham. I'm not saying he didn't, but for me, I still think he hasn't been good enough. But at least he's getting the odd goal here and there. It could prove to be crucial if we do stay up, if his odd goal here and there is a factor. Because odd goals can be a factor. 10 shots, 5 on target, 1 goal, bloody disgrace. Exactly. You know, we need to be putting these chances away. Just seen Brighton have equalised. Bloody hell. How are you letting these man role model over you like Hulkamania? Running wild, brother. Cambridge clear it away. You say it was his first goal. We're just correcting you. No worries, Ronnie. Thank you. And it's left for the keeper. So 2-1. It was 2-0. It's now 2-1. But is this going to be a similar situation to Wigan, where the last 15 minutes of this match peters out to nothing? If it is, it's a disgrace. Got a mouthful of rolls. Predictor commentary. And they've done it. Let's equalise it for Doncaster Rovers. If we score an equaliser, I will say exactly that sentence. And they've done it, late equaliser for Doncaster Rovers. I'll say that. Can we come on now? When we hit 90 minutes, start coming in backstage. The StreamYard link's still pinned at the top of the chat. When we get to 90 minutes, or even now if you want, get yourselves ready for after 90 minutes. Can we have a chant, please, pal? Oh, Kieran Agard, he's a striker, he's bloody class. Get a proper director of football. Our tweets after every signing and interviews, and how quickly we will be to sign them. Yeah, exactly. To do, ball in, blocked by Cambridge, cleared away. Go on, Brandon. Oh, he's just scared it. Come on, Brandon. If you get an equaliser, I want to see you down half a bottle of Jack Daniels. I don't have a bottle of Jack Daniels, but I'll see what there is in the fridge after the game. I'll see what there is. I'm just going to put my rollers to balance there and just get a quick drink. There we go. I'll refill that after the stream. Keep it going for the rest of the evening. Milk, lol. Big up everyone, more energy than a Red Bull tonight. Hey, you see that Red Bull clip on Family Guy? And I feel like I just got home and I feel. Game of free kick. Da 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 Rovers da 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 Rovers. DOF, I hear Doris, the team lady, is running. She knows the club can hit the ground. Brilliant. How are you guys effing this up? I got no idea. We dominated that first half and conceded the first goal. Second goal was a defensive mistake by Dadu, and then it goes and scores a bloody goal. If we win I'll down a bottle of tequila. Interesting. Morecambe have completely turned it. Completely turned it around in their game. That's what I mean. Wigan have got some quality about them when they want to, so they can definitely turn it around. I want to see. Actually, no. I want to see Twitter's reaction to Joe Dadu's goal. I want to see what the reaction was. Let's go down to there. Yep, goal. Rovers off the mark. Joe Dadu. And to be fair, Dadu has been playing well. He's been getting in the right areas, but he just, for me, no, I just don't think he's been getting his chances on target. He's been getting in the right areas, but the frustrating thing is just not getting him on target. And for me, that's not been good enough. Oh, handball there. Oh, no. What? What? No, what? Oh, bloody hell. The hell? They're going to replay that? I've just rewound it about 60 seconds just for a quick moment. Just so I can see this back. Because they didn't give me the replay. Idiots didn't give me the replay and I follow. Sort it out. So in here, he had his arms wrapped around Bogle, trips him, and Bogle's reaction. But to be fair, he's got a point. Cambridge had his hands all over him. Absolutely all over him. If I'd have missed a goal then by looking back at that, I swear to God. Joe, do. Push pineapple, shake the tree. Joe, do. Push pineapple, ladder D. To the left, to the right. Jump up and down and to their knees. Come and dance every night. Sing with a do melody. Inside here for Matt Smith. Good day after Josh Martin. Martin lays it off for Galbraith. Brilliant ball to Ethan Galbraith. Ethan Galbraith can keep it in. Playing around. Matt Smith tries to spot a through ball. Has to play back to Josh Martin. Martin through here. Come on, Rovers. Make this count now. Fulham 5-2. Sheffield United 2-1 up at Preston. Josh Martin. Go on, make your way through. Go on. Way off past Tommy Rowe. Tommy Rowe looks like Tommy Rowe's playing in, like I said earlier, the CDM role. What a chant Aaron Neesby is an actual song. I know. I was just doing an improv, a bad improv class. So Donny's throw. Ethan Galbraith. The quick throw here. We've got under 10 minutes plus added time to get something out of this. Because a point for me is still not good enough, but a point or 3 points could very well be a slow step in the right direction. Bogle turned around, almost got a chance to score, but cleared away by Cambridge, and it'll be a Rovers throw. No, it's not. What? Get out of here, referee. Vision Express, Vision Express, Vision Express, Vision Express. I thought that was a Rovers throw, to be honest, but Cambridge throw. Under away. Brophy tried to put it through, but it was cleared away. And Lewis Jones will clear it. Galbraith. Josh Martin. Dadu. Oh, that's a rubbish pass. Rubbish pass. Martin gets a quick throw here. Horton. Rowe. Yeah, we've done something that Newcastle couldn't do, and that's score against Cambridge. So you are right there, mate. Alowu. Oh, wow. And again, that's a poor pass by Galbraith. And again, Jones has to clear it, but the goalkeeper kit was blocked on the way out. Bogle rushed back. That's a free kick. Well, if it's a free kick for Rovers, thank God. 8 minutes to go. We cannot let this game peter out. We just can't. We just can't. Looks like Ben Werman's about to come on for Cambridge. What? What? We're taking Josh Bloody Martin off. Get out of here. Piss off. Why is Martin being substituted? He's been probably our best player today. Why the bloody hell's he being substituted? Piss off. And for Lira Kasani as well. What are we doing? Going defensive, are we? Get out of here. Sad thing is, a draw is no good. Absolutely. Spot on. Evening, mate. Just did a 6-side for the first time in months. No pace, no stamina. Had a long shot that went out of the solar system. Sounds a bit like Rovers' season, to be honest. At least half of it. Right, ball up here. But again, what happens when you take someone like Josh Martin off? You lose the bloody pace. You lose the pace. After this defeat, don't you be sat on the fence. Be honest and brutal with your match analysis. Don't you worry. Don't you worry, I will be. It's not Agard off for Asani, mate. It's Martin. It's Martin off for Asani. It's even worse. It's even worse. It's Asani replacing bloody Josh Martin. And he's someone who I didn't want Agard to come off, and I definitely didn't want bloody Martin to come off. I think Gary McSheffrey has favourites, lol. Ole Gunnar Solskjaer. Agard off for Asani, WTF. It's not Agard, it's Martin. Lol, we need to take over from Jeff on Soccer Saturday. That's the dream role. Oh, chance here. Oh, good save from Jones. That could literally have been goal number 3 for Cambridge and game, set, and match. Clueless, terrible sub. Well done, Asani. Found a great pass to a fan in the crowd. Absolutely. Asani's not ready for this. I don't think he's ready for this. Good debut from mine. That's the positive. Speaking of Josh Martin, he has had a fantastic debut. He's probably the only player one of the only players that's probably going to get. In fact, no, arguably the only player that's going to get above a 7 today. I think the rest of them are going to get 7, 6 or below. In fact, no, 7 or above for Martin. The rest of them could be getting 6s and belows. Comment down below what you think about that. But for me, every player apart from Martin, if you can think of any others, get 7 plus. All the rest of them get 6 or below. Comment down below what you think about that, but that's just my opinion. Who is Mad Max at Hull with his 4-1 Rovers prediction? Could be 4-1 Cambridge if they come out as like this, man. nothing against Leroy Kasani and nothing against Gary McSheffrey personally, but why the bloody hell are we making this substitute? Why the hell did we make this substitution? The dude gets a 10. He gets a 6, mate. He got a goal, which is great, but think of the bigger picture. He got a goal, which is fantastic. It was a good goal from Joe to do. Right place, right time, don't get me wrong. But he was involved in the second goal for Cambridge. He was in the right areas, but had no end product in the first half. What else has he done? What else has he done for me apart from a goal? He was still involved in the second goal that Cambridge scored. So for me, he gets a 6. You got to balance it out. I know you were probably joking with the 10, but best game Rose had for a while. Yeah, I think he's had a good game. I think high 6. Martin hasn't played a full 90 minutes for quite a bit, so it could be a caution. Could be, but again, why is Asani coming on? Why not Aidan Barlow? You've got to think like for like. You can't put on a CDM for a winger unless you're moving Rowan to that winger position, then fair play. But you got to think alike. If you're playing Asani at wing back, what's the bloody point? Galbraith could get a 7. Galbraith probably will be one of the ones that's challenging for a 7 as well. Sorry, just turned up. How done it been? Right, to give you a quick summary. Doncaster Rovers in the first half dominated the game, conceded at the end of the half due to a mistake involving Galbraith, involving Noyle, and involving Alowu being as absent as Casper the Ghost. Second half, first 15 minutes looked like we were speaking about the goal during the team dressing room. Looked like we were speaking about the goal they conceded just to depress the lads for 15 minutes because we conceded in that 15 minutes. And then seems to have brined our spirits up again, but it's starting to peter out a little bit. So all in all, we've just not really taken advantage of trying to keep our heads up, to be perfectly honest. And it's all about team morale. So once again, we failed to take advantage of a situation where we could have won. But looks like we're heading towards another defeat, which, in my opinion, window or not, sorry to sound pessimistic, but I'm being 100% honest, transfer window or not, we could get relegated after this. Well, not mathematically, but after this result, I think we could be in for League 2. I think for definite. Thanks, class summary. No worries. We've hit the woodwork this game too many times. The woodwork tonight has been they've been rattled more than the end of a rattlesnake, and that's got a rattle on the end of it. And the woodwork's rattled more than a bloody rattlesnake. Come on, push for an equaliser and then push for a bloody winner and show some passion in this bloody team. Because if we just let Cambridge peter this one out and they get a third goal or it ends up 2-1, I'm going to be furious. I'm going to be mad. So push there. No thinking at all there. Galbraith gets a yellow card. He just walks off. Don't care. Brophy on the deck. It's going to be a free kick for Cambridge. And we're heading towards the last minute nearly. Who do you think will go up and who do you think will go down? Rattled more times than maracas. At this current stage, before the window's over, I think it'll be Rotherham, Sunderland automatically. I think Plymouth versus Wigan in the playoff final, Plymouth winning it. And then down, I think us, Crewe, Gillingham, and I think maybe Fleetwood. I think Fleetwood just on the last day. Still thinking on the mod situation. I'm just going to let it roll. And if there's any rude comments, I'll just block them. If there's any abusive comments or any spammers, I'll just block them. Wigan are winning the league. Look at their games in hand. Yeah, it's all about if they can take advantage. They turned it around against Morecambe, but there we go. Brophy on here. Or just put it wide. That would have been the final nail in the coffin. So look at this, Brophy. And if he put his shot on target, he probably would have settled the game there for Cambridge. If they scored that third, that would have been game, set, and match. Smith coming off now. On comes Barlow. Yeah. For me, Smith's had an all right game. Nothing too stand out. Got involved a couple of times. A couple of good passes, but not too involved. We've got 5 minutes of added time. Perfect opportunity to push for an equaliser and a winner, to be perfectly honest. Cambridge free kick, and Omar's lost his mind. But yeah, Matt Smith off for Barlow. Matt Smith had an all right game, but Barlow in 5 minutes, he's good at times, but he's not going to get 5 minutes to make an impact. He's just going to head towards another defeat, unless I'm really, really wrong. I've put the StreamYard link at the top of the chat. I will put the link in the chat again, so you guys can come on and have your say. So please come in. Get ready to come backstage for the end of added time. We've got 5 minutes to come backstage. And after that, obviously, you can keep coming in. Because we're going to be live for about 10, 15, 20 minutes after full time. Any of you that are not Rovers fans, if you're a Cambridge fan watching this, come on the stream. Share what you think of this potential victory. What does it do for your season? What do you think about your players' performances today? I'd love to get some Cambridge fans on. But if you are a rival fan, you are also welcome as well to banter us, especially if you're a Rotherham fan. You can banter me all you want if you're a Rotherham fan. Or a Scunny fan or a Sheffield fan, especially if Sheffield United fans come on, because they're winning. We should have kept Wellens. I think it's still it doesn't actually look that different, to be honest, after Wellens left. McSheffrey's results since Wellens left are a worse ratio, so why was Wellens sacked? Exactly. I said it to you before Wellens got the sack, before that Crewe game. I said to you, if you replace Wellens, who do you replace him with? Because realistically, what is this board going to do? Nothing against the board, but what plan have they got in place publicly that we know suggest, okay, Wellens is set, but they've got a plan to bring in a new manager straight away, like Sheffield United did. Gillingham are talking to Bromley's manager, who's done really well with that club. We spent 4 weeks and just appointed our caretaker. Brophy's on here. If they score from this attack, this could wrap it up. Brophy comes inside. Ball in. Oh, piss! You idiots! You bloody idiots! You idiots! We are going down. We are going down. 3-1 to Cambridge. I'm fuming. I'm fuming. I'm bloody fuming. That first half should have been the confidence to win this bloody game. And we came out like a pack of dolphins at bloody sea. Quote Mark Goldbridge. It's shocking. It's shocking. I can't calm down. This hurts me as a fan. This hurts me too much. And the Rovers players with their heads down, going to another weekend, another defeat, bottom of the league. How many points off safe do we are now? Bloody Neverland miles. Bloody Neverland miles. We are, let's have a look. We are 11 points off safety, and Wimbledon have 2 games in hand. If that does not scream to you we are going down, open your bloody eyes. Board out, McSheffrey out, club out, sack the board, says Leon. How many more Paul lost until McSheffrey's sacked? But again, do the club have a plan when McSheffrey's sacked? Do you bring in Frank Sinclair till the end of the season? Do you just appoint from within again? What's the point? McSheffrey out, 4 different managers, no quality on the pitch. And that's a point you got to make, though. I'm not saying McSheffrey out at all. Other people can say what they want. I'm not saying that because I know there's no plan to bring in another manager. I know McSheffrey's here past this season, in my opinion. I think he's here past this season. If he was here at the start of the season and he was managing and he had this run, I'd be saying McSheffrey out because, and to be fair, if Wellens got 1 more loss after the Crewe game, I'd have been saying Wellens out. Not going to lie to you. I'd have been saying Wellens out. If this was McSheffrey at the start of the season to Christmas until now, I'd have been saying McSheffrey out. 11 points off Wimbledon. They've got 2 games in hand. We need a manager with experience. But come on. We're not going to get that at this rate. It's the same all the time. We choose the cheapest option. Have to go, though. The tough times, as hard as it is to get to the good times. 1 step back could be 2 steps forward. Look at my club, Swindon Town. Honestly, you as a Swindon fan must be so lucky. Lock up and put the for sale sign up. Cue McSheffrey's excuses. It's the players on the pitch that's the fault. Sack the board. We could have got a different manager. We could have, but we spent 4 weeks to get nothing. And that is full time. Cambridge win 3-1. I haven't even changed the bloody scoreboard yet. Shocking. Absolutely shocking. 90 plus 3 minutes. Sam Smith off the bench, scoring the deciding goal. Come on and express your opinions. The StreamYard link's in the chat. The StreamYard link's pinned at the top of the chat. Come on and have your say. This is shocking. Shocking. I'm fuming. I'm absolutely fuming. This is embarrassing. This is embarrassing. How can you not rant and rage about this, whether you're a presenter or a fan? How can you not rage about this? It's embarrassing. It's bloody embarrassing that we're getting embarrassed by freaking Cambridge. Cambridge. From where we were 12 months ago. From where we were fighting at the top of the league. How can you not find this embarrassing? It's a bloody embarrassment. I'm embarrassed. And so should other players. So should the players. So should the board. So should the manager. So should the staff. And so should the rest of the fan base. We should all be embarrassed. Because right now we are the laughingstock of the Football League. We are the laughingstock of League One. And if we don't book up our ideas, put some serious thought into this season, then where do we go? Where do we go from here? Some of you are coming in thick and thin backstage. I'm going to start with you, Dominic. Dominic, I don't know where you are, but that is shocking.
Yeah, it's shocking. It's every week, isn't it?
A different week, a different defeat. And again, the problem with this one is, first off, we were great. We looked like we could score a goal. Just didn't put the chance in. Cambridge got the goal. Bad mistake from Alowu and Noel and Galbraith, communication problems. Second goal. First 15 minutes, we looked like we came out and the managers told them constantly during the team talk. Remember the goal that conceded?
End of the day, it's just getting the normal thing. I sit at home and watch soccer. You see that we're having like 6 or 7 shots on goal. Nothing happens. Like, you don't score. You're signing players that's out of favour at clubs, that's basically on the sidelines all the time. Like, what you're gonna get, you know what you're gonna get. You're not getting a goal scorer. You're getting someone who's not scoring goals. But then we sign them, and they're gonna score goals. Like, no, they're not. No, they're not. They've come away from that club for a reason. They're not scoring goals.
Yeah, absolutely. And then the third goal, complete breakaway. Sam Smith in the box, just free and open, and it's just curtains after that. Joe Dudu's goal was good, but
you look at, like, when we sold Marquis, he was scoring 28 goals a season. We were promised that we were going to get a prolific goal scorer when he left the club. Where's that come from? Well, we're signed as prolific.
The closest we've had to Marquis since he's left is for Jerry Okanabiri, and he's out for the rest of the season.
Well, to be fair, if it were up to me, I wouldn't just think, oh well, we'll wait till we was told as fans that Okanabiri, when Wells was in charge, that it was going to be a couple of months. Then Wellings left, and it was, oh no, it's the end of the season now. So, like, we've gone a full season without signing a single prolific goal-scoring striker. We signed Thiago.
Kieran Agard's the example, but
what's Kieran Agard done since like last season or 2 seasons ago? He's done nothing. He's done nothing at Plymouth. He didn't really do much at thingy. His prolific season was at Rotherham, and that was like, how many years ago was that? 4 years ago? 5 years ago?
3 to 5 years ago.
So there you go. It's like I get that when we signed Marcus, he wasn't that good, but you look at what we offered to Marcus. We had Malik Wilkes on the right, you had Coppins on the left, you had Herbie Kane in the middle, you had good players. You look at our squad now, you've got a Manchester United loanee who's done fantastic. He must be thinking to himself, why the bloody hell have I come here? And then you've got Matt Smith. Yeah, he's all right. He gets stuck in, but he's nothing.
I feel most sorry for Josh Martin today because I think Josh Martin has been absolutely class today, and he's probably been the only bright light.
Well, I haven't watched the game. I've only listened to it on the AFL, and they're saying that Josh Martin, he did play well. It's just depressing to be a fan of the club for such a long time.
Yeah.
To watch the demise of a club from where it used to be to what it is now. I get COVID's hit and it's hit hard, but end of the day, the guys who own the club have money and they put money in. But are they saying to us and they're saying to the press what the real truths are? Is there sufficient funds to make signings? Because there were sufficient funds for Wellens to make signings, and 3 players came in, and it was, I've got no money left, and then went to meet the owners, and they're saying, yes, it's gone up 500,000 for this January transfer window. Has it really?
I do wonder though if we're spending I do wonder if we're going to spend the entirety of the £500,000, but there we go. Dominic, thank you very, very much for coming on the show, mate. I'll see you later.
See you later, Victor.
Let's get Dane in now. Dane, I don't know what you're thinking, mate, but that was just a complete surrender. Is Dane there? No, I don't think he is. So we're going to go to Joe from Doncaster Rovers Fan TV. That was a complete surrender.
Last half of the second half was, I'm not going to dispute it with you. First off, we looked like we should have been ahead at half time. We had that foray of chances in their box where there were shots going everywhere. We were pushing up. Like, first half was what we want to be seeing. Passion for the badge. Attacking football, success, but the goal didn't come. The Cambridge goal came in stoppage time, and that seemed to just absolutely defeat us going into the second half.
It's just, I don't know. It's pissing me off big time. I just don't get it. Why can't these players know that you are playing for a club that is on the verge of going to League Bloody 2? And I've had Sunderland fans, I've had Wigan fans saying we shouldn't be there.
Who do you blame? Do you blame the manager? Do you blame the players on the pitch? Do you blame coaches for poor performance? Do you blame club doctors and physios for the massive backlog of injuries that we have? Like, lots of good players. Fajiri Kenabiri still out since pre-season. John Bostock, Ben Close, just to name a few.
And some people are putting their blame. Well, in fact, at least half the fan base are putting their blame on the board as well for the recruitment.
That's the valid blame for me. Like, the board in the last couple of seasons since the old manager's name, Darren Moore, there he is. Since he left the other season, there's been nothing from the board that I've liked. Like, Richie Wellens after Butler left, like, he was a safe option, player manager. Then we went for Wellens, another cheap option from Salford. Then we've gone internal and hired an under-18s manager for his first team management job. And look where that's got us. It's got us playing worse under McSheffrey than we have under Wellens.
It's just, I don't know. What do you think's next? People were saying McSheffrey out. If this was the start of the season and he'd been here since the start of the season, then maybe you would have probably seen the exit of Gary McSheffrey after tonight, but or even before tonight. But because he's such a recent appointment, you probably won't see that.
Gary McSheffrey came in as the interim manager after we sacked Richie Wellens. That was December. In mid-January, there's only been the one win. The rest of the games have been losses, and pretty poor losses, whether it's been his team selection, his tactics, his substitutions, whether it's been the players out on the pitch, whether it's been injuries. The results and the ratio of wins to losses to draws has been worse under McSheffrey than it has been under Wellens. You can't deny that. Just look at the numbers.
Absolutely. You've got to look at the numbers and say it's actually been worse than Richie Wellens. That's why people are now starting to say, hang on a minute, I said Wellens out. Now I'm starting to really look ahead now and say, maybe we shouldn't have sacked him.
He was doing the best with the players he had physically available to him and with the playing style that most of those players were used to, because they're coming from various teams from the free agents list, a mishmash of players from all over. He was just doing what he could with the relatively small squad that he had and going with what most of the players were used to playing like. And he was doing okay. Yeah, he lost most of the games he had as bottom of the league. But with McSheffrey, he's swapping and changing formations, play styles, players in different positions. You can look at Lirak Hassani playing number 8, number 6, and at right back. He's not a consistent manager in terms of team selection, positions he's putting players in, or play style. Like, surely if you're going to get players working, you're going to be consistent with the style of play and the formation you're playing and the positions you're going to be putting players like Hassani in.
Absolutely, 100%. Let's just go through a hole full of comments that we've missed during all of this. I do seriously think it's too late to change things. I don't think the players understand the situation. Well, that's where the January window comes in, mate. For me, bring in players that understand what this situation is. And if you can't attract them, if the board can't attract them, if the board and the recruitment team and the manager can't attract the players, then you put your ambitions up. If your ambitions are so far down, the player's not interested, raise your ambitions and the player might bloody come. That's just a nice idea. Another defeat looming at the weekend. MK Dons will be a walkover after this. Does bits, dream player, talking about McCurdy. We're going to be a big turnaround if we don't get rid of the manager. He's absolutely SHIT. We're down, just not good enough squad to deal with the amount of injuries. Agard bagged loads at MK. 1,445 games. Agard's a baller, wanted him badly at Swindon Town. 1,445 is hardly loads of goals. Agard just needs a few games to get his speed up. Agard's not at fault for this. He's only joined halfway through this season. It's the players that have been here since the start of this season. Joe Dadu scored a goal, but he was at fault for the second goal. Should have been marking better. And didn't really do anything after he scored. So for me, Joe Dadu wasn't good enough. He was getting in the right areas, but no final product. So for me, not a quality player at the moment.
Aaron, what I'm going to say you might disagree with, it's bold. We could have used Jordi Hiwula in that game. We could have used his forward runs and his creativity in that game if he was on form.
But because he was out of form, I feel like he would have been even worse because I think his reaction to losing the ball might have been man-childish. And I think that his mistakes and his touches at the moment have just been awful. So I think he actually could have been worse at the moment. If he was on form, then yeah, fair enough. I think he could have been used. But for me, I don't know. There's a disease in this club and it's not going to leave Doncaster for quite a while. I'm guessing he's relating to the board. Agard and Bogle are no good for Rovers. They're washed up, just picking a wage on their travels. Who can we realistically expect striker-wise to come to the club? The board is rotten through and through. Why does so many Rovers not blame the shambolic decisions they have made? I've called out decisions. People have said I bought up the board's arse last season. I've called out decisions that they've made that are not good enough. And they know that. But look, Gavin Baldwin knows that I've called out decisions, and he's all right with that because he knows I'm, honest. How many backstage? Not a lot, quite a few, but not a lot. Who's finishing bottom? Yep. I'm not coming for this effing league. I'm not. If Owens did the best he could, what's McSheffrey doing? Simple factors of the team. They don't have any chemistry, not on the same wavelength, not playing for each other. If Sheeran does follow Ipswich, if we can get the injury situation and keep most of the squad and lead team managed to do Hula, Husani, Ravenhill, Williams, Rochelle Williams, Horton, and Jones and Greaves. What creativity. Hula is absolutely shocking. Support the team, not the regime. The 140 applied for the job. What did the board offer pounds for potential managers? What is the evidence 140 applied in the board? So we had a good budget. BS. And you had to question. But Joe, thank you very, very much for coming out. I'm going to move this along. But yeah, I'd be interested to see your review on Doncaster Rovers Fan TV.
Yeah, I'll get that up. Cheers.
All right. Catch you later, mate. Let's get Sam on. Sam, absolutely shocking surrender of that football club today. We were positive in that first half, and then Cambridge just took the spell. First 15 minutes of the second half, we didn't exactly look like we were up for it. We looked like we had our heads down, came back into it, got the goal, didn't do a whole lot, had a flurry of chances, but Cambridge sort of came into it and added time and just put the nail in the coffin. What do you think now? Do you think we're relegated anyway?
Yeah, we're going down, honestly. We started off quite well, to be fair. We had loads of chances. And then I think that goal just before half-time just puts us down. I think as soon as we concede, we just give up. I think we're just one of them teams, like McSheffrey said, we just aren't mentally strong. And just, if something happens, we've conceded again, give up. And I think that's what most of the players are like. But we have all them chances. We need strikers. We concede 3. We need defenders. Getting out running midfield. We need midfielders. We need. I could say we need this and that, but realistically, we need everything.
We need the whole world in our hands. We need a Bray Wyatt. We need the whole world in our hands. The club needs to be honest. Our board is honestly one of the worst in the EFL and definitely the worst in League One. I wouldn't put the board on the level of the Oystons and Pachetti, etc., that nearly put clubs out of business. But for me, I just feel like there needs to be a serious reset button. We need a director of football. We need more football people on that side. If they don't know a lot about football and they don't want to deal with the football side anymore, bring in people that do. I don't know what you think, Sam, but
yeah, I think we need. Yeah, like you said, we just need more people on the football side. I think the owners are businessmen. The owners don't really know a lot about football because I think they're just businessmen. I think they're controlling the money side, but then when it comes to like who we need in, they've just left it to younger Wellings when it was Wellings or McSheffrey, and they've just left them to it like, all right, we don't really know, you can do that. I think Gavin Bowman has something to do with rugby or something like that, so he's not really going to be bothered about football. But yeah, I'm not. Don't know what I'm going to say.
I mean, to be fair, Matt just put a decent point here. Reckon we should do what Oldham do at the next home game, and by that they mean literally go on the pitch and protest. Is there enough fans that's actually going to do that? That's the thing we've got to look for.
Yeah, I think there's definitely some that that'd say they're going to do it like other day when they're saying if we score on the pitch and then we score 2 minutes later and it happen. You'll have these fans saying it on Twitter, but will they actually do it? I'm not sure. And I think if they do need change, they're going to have to start not protesting, but like really showing stuff on like, because there was that 10-minute spell in that second half, I think it was, where it was terrible. And all the chance was Neto, Baldwin out, board out, sack the board, all that. And I could see where Baldwin, where he sits, it's like up in the executive boxes, and he was just looking over every now and then, and he just didn't look like he cared. He came out 5 minutes late for the second half. He went in a few minutes before first half finished. I just don't think he cares.
I talked to Gavin Baldwin quite a few times, and he's not been disrespectful to me, so I've got a personal respect for him. But I think the nicest way I can say it is, as someone who's not really been a bored out person, if he doesn't want to help be a part of Doncaster Rovers anymore, just come out and say it. Just come out and say it. Same with Blunt. If Bramall wants to retire his finances and hand over the club to someone else, then please say it. Because I don't think some fans can take it anymore. Whether you do or you don't is up to you. But, Everton fans got Benitez out. That's the fan power. This guy's spot on with everything he says. Everything would do what Oldham do to get the point across. 3-year ban time you're allowed back in Brosington Payne at home. Is everyone ready to go to the ground like Chesterfield and Newport and Harrogate in League 2? Because there's nowhere we stay up now. We need a team like youth and experience, but we haven't got the other teams. We aren't a small club. We get run like one. Marquee signed for Lincoln today. There's a smaller club than us. And you got to think, mate, Bournemouth were a similar level club to us, and now they've had Premier League football. Brentford were at a similar level to us, and they're now in the Premier League. Lincoln are a similar level to us, and they've just and they've been in a playoff final last season to get back into the Championship for the first time in decades. When you see these clubs, and you think, don't you, we could be playing Sutton United next season. I mean, Sutton United were in the bloody conference for the last 10, 15 years. In fact, even longer than that. I don't think they've ever been in the Football League. And we're bloody playing them next season.
I think what you're stating here is teams with owners that put money in, or you look at Lincoln, like you said, they've just bought Marquis. You look at these other teams, they're going out and buying players. They're not getting loan players and then having to get these loan players. Loan players go back. Get 5 more loan players. They go back. Another 5. Yeah, and it just goes on and on and on. But they're putting a bit of money in and then making it back as they go up the league. If Donny did that, they'd be able to make more money, I think.
Absolutely. And to be fair, I said this on the channel numerous times. I did mention to Baldwin at a couple of meetings the Brentford model, but trying to not lose 20 million a year, because it can be done. It can be done where you don't lose money through doing a Brentford model, getting players on the cheap that are decent potential or as cheap as possible, rising their value, selling them on for high profit and putting it back into the playing budget. If there's a way to do that without losing 20 million a year, I'd have snapped your hand off doing that. But
yeah, there's definitely going to be a way to do it.
But Gavin Baldwin said to me, and whether he's right or whether he's wrong, he said to me, they don't want to lose 20 million a year. And I get that, because you don't want to be in a situation where Derby are, or you don't want to be in a situation where Reading are, or Borough, or Bristol City, where they could be on potential points deductions. You don't want to be in that situation, but come on. But again, Bournemouth and Brentford have got good financial backing. Excuse me, Terry Bromwell's worth nearly £1 billion. We've got good financial backing.
Yeah, I was just going to say that he's worth a lot of money. He sold his looking back, and he sold his business for 500 and something million or something like that back in, a few years ago. So he's definitely not short of money. I don't think. Well, I think if he's one of them, the big person, he needs to put the most money in, because that's what he just needs to do. And if he's going to be the big person of it all.
Absolutely. I think Sutton will be going up, aren't they? They're in third. I think they are. They've got a chance anyway. Imagine our league position being replaced by Sutton. It's pretty embarrassing. We need to protest with our feet, maybe mass walkout on, say, 75 minutes. It's near the end of the game. Baldwin might have already walked out the stadium by then. But he said Club Doncaster will not be losing 20 million. That is true. He did say Club Doncaster would not be losing 20 million. So I don't know. I just think 2-3 years ago we had some really good players like Herbie Kane, Malik Wilts, Coppinger, and now we have some people that are just not good enough for League One, but for the EFL as well. I thought that Brophy for them was class. I agree. I think most of that Cambridge squad did very well. Football can be very harsh. Look how long Stockport have been in the wilderness trying to get back into the league. It can happen to any club. This is not what this what I mean, right? Yes, we've been in the conference before, but Doncaster Rovers were in the Championship a decade ago. We were playing against Crystal Palace. We were playing against Reading. We were playing against West Ham. We were playing against Southampton over the years. We were playing against these decent teams who are now in higher levels. And what are we doing? Going behind, going backwards. And we need to figure out why.
Because our recruitment is rubbish and we don't put enough money in. You look at these, like you're saying, these teams are putting a lot of money in, you know what I mean? And we're trying to be the loan option. We're trying to be the cheap option, really.
But I'm not saying I don't want to rely on loanees anymore. So why are we trying to... If we get more than 2 loanees in this window, that says to me a lie. Because why are we relying on loanees when we said we weren't going to rely on loanees ever again?
Yeah, I think they're just... I think some of them last year were just panic buys. You know, we need this. The team, well, I think we were looking for outgoings at it. Well, Wellings was. But now with Bogle, I don't think he's going to go. Ed Williams, I don't think he's going to. What's even happened to him? Bostock might have been going. I don't think he's injured, so he's not going to go. And that would free up a bit more money. But
I said this on a previous stream as well. Think about it. In the summer, if we don't sign any more new contracts, we've got 9 players going into the summer. And it's a whole new squad again next season. And a squad that's conference level, Conference League 2 level.
Yeah, 9 players. That's, well, if we're going for quality over quantity, that's 5 or 6 players that we kind of need. And then, let's be honest, how many of them will be loans? Could be quite a few. Or if you're going to top it up with loans again, then it's even more loans. And then that could be 5, 6 or more loans than we actually have.
I'll tell you what, though, look at Gillingham. Look at Gillingham today, because there was a report today just before the teams lineup came out for Donny, that they approached, and the club confirmed it, they've approached Bromley's manager, and Bromley have come out and said they're not wanting to let their manager go, but they've allowed the talks. Gillingham have actually gone for it. They've gone for it for a manager that deserves a shot. And one of my options for the job to start with was Pete Wild from Halifax. Give him a chance. Give him a chance. Or you know what? Let's not do the Rovers thing and go for a former player. I said, do what MK Dons did. Go for a European manager. Go for someone in lower leagues of Europe. Go for Belgian second-tier managers. Go for anyone in Europe, because they can't be any worse than we've had.
Yeah, I think... Yeah,
I'm so pissed off because I've put so much trust in the club this season and they've let me down and they've embarrassed me as a fan. This is the worst Rovers team I've seen in my lifetime. And I'm sorry if your name is brought up in that squad every week, but you are part of the worst Rovers squad I have seen in my lifetime. People will remember the Richardson era squad. People will remember worse squads than that, if there is a worse squad than that. But this is the worst squad I have seen in my lifetime. And Richardson era fans have said this is the worst squad in their bloody lifetime.
Yeah, I'm a bit younger than you, but it's obviously going to be the worst team I've seen in my lifetime. Just thinking back to a few years ago, honestly, we were going for playoffs. We put the money in that we needed, kind of. Even like with John Ryan, we were going for it. We were putting money in. And I think that's what we just need. We need a just change of people in the college. We had a massive change of coaches.
I was speaking to 18 Dapper. Outside the stadium, and to be fair, I was saying to him, I've got a feeling they'll start easing the funds to start thinking about selling the club at some point. I could be wrong, but
yeah, that could possibly happen. But I think fans are gonna, well, if it carries on and we have a rubbish January, I think after January, this is when fans could start doing, like Madge said, Oldham's, going onto the pitch, protesting outside the ground, you know. And I think 3 years fans would be better than watching this right now.
Yeah, if the board don't think it'll happen, trust me, take it from someone who supported you. There's been banners at away games and there's been chants in the stands. Trust me, it will happen. Poor recruitment, fancy Hartley pull away next season, I'll pay for the bus. What players from this squad we get into the last 3 seasons teams? Not one, in my opinion. Spot on. only Galbraith and Josh Martin's got a shot, but apart from that, spot on. Galbraith will probably get into the reserves of one of those teams. Josh Martin will probably get into the bench or the reserves of one of those teams. And Josh Martin's been our standout player today. I just think the problem lies with Terry Bramall. I think he's some people on the board is not the football aspect. I don't think there's any football knowledge on the board. There's football knowledge below the board, but not on the board, in my opinion. Galbraith, maybe. I won't believe a word Baldwin says, just tells us fans what we want to hear, which is BS, in my opinion. Can I give you a statement? So did Stan Kroenke. I agree the board needs to sell the club, 100%. I think we're down. The board should get a squad who they want to keep and not work around them for next season. The reason why John Ryan left is because he wants to push the club forward. Everybody else didn't. Is there an actual source for that story? Because if there is, send me a link and I'll have a look at it. They have let everybody down. I agree. Worst squad I've seen in 63 years. John Ryan cared for the club. Bramall doesn't. Simply don't believe there was any experienced managers apply for the Rovers job. It was always going to be McSheffrey. I've got a feeling McSheffrey was the one. I think when they said that article about how, McSheffrey sort of said he didn't want the job at first and then sort of played a smart tactic and said he kind of, wanted the job, then, that says everything in my opinion. Ryan and Tomlinson could not stump up the money to satisfy the EFL. Problem was they wanted the crowdfunding thing and then they couldn't raise it. And the EFL played a part in that. So, stick that up, EFL. I told you at the beginning of the season about the board. You kept saying rebuild. I saw this years ago. Chesterfield manager would have been a better shout for us than Gary McSheffrey. John Ryan said in your interview he wanted the club to push to the Premier. He didn't feel the rest of the board did. Actually, to be fair, I need to double check that interview because I do remember. I think he said that. I mean, Sam, this was months ago, but the John Ryan interview that I did, I think, he did say that we wanted to push to the Premier League, but the rest of the board didn't want to push. I mean, did that say everything that you need to know?
Yeah, I think that just takes what me and you in this stream have just been saying, that the board of he knew about football. He wanted he
was a fan.
Yeah, he were a fan. He were from Danny. I think he wanted to push the club forward. He wanted the club, but then you come in with these Baldwin, Bramall, Blunt. They just want a bit of money out of it. They just want, all right, well, they just, what did they say? They just want to clear the debts. They'll be all right. If
they want to clear the debts, I think they said when they meet the owners, they want to clear the debts and put the club in a position in the future where they can buy off them. So I don't even think they're looking to.
They're just looking for take some money and use it as a stepping stone.
I think they're trying. I think they want to. I think in their mind they want to try their best, but do it while clearing the debts. And you can clear the debts, but you still invest on the pitch. For me, I just don't think the recruitment's been good enough, and it shows.
Yeah, and the recruitment also comes down to the money being available, the people getting it in, the people. If they've got the right people in to get the people in, if you know what I mean. Like if we've got Graham Mungering right, or if they need more people to just go out and look, because I'm not even sure if we've got any scouts. Probably I ain't got any scouts. They've got money on there.
I don't even. Do we have any scouts? Let me double check this.
Yeah, there's nothing. I was looking the other day, but there's nothing on the club website.
We have a recruitment team. Let's have a look. We have an academy recruitment website. We got a chief scout that was appointed back in 2015. Jerry Taggart. And this was when Paul Dickov was manager. He's a former colleague of Paul Dickov. He's a Northern Irishman. He was the assistant to Oldham for 2 years.
He's probably got on there now. I'm not sure if he's in.
I'll have a look. Cause I'm sure there's. I'm sure it might be different now. I'm a club. Where do I find the staff? Hang on, club. How do you? Hang on, Doncaster. I'm gonna type it in Doncaster Rovers staff because it'll come up on there or something. Staff. Who's who? Chief Executive. That's the Bells. Club Doncaster's Chief Executive. He doesn't even say Doncaster Rovers CEO. He just says Club Doncaster's Chief Executive, Gavin Baldwin. So, yeah, that's just about that. First team, just about it's just coaching staff. Just from what I see, it's just talent identification manager Graham Younger. I don't even know who's actually in the scouting team or recruitment
Probably the
team.
academy one, saving a bit of money in it.
Head of academy, no. Oh, hang on. Current and former staff transfer market. Maybe that'll give us some clues. Nope, that's just bloody managers. Hang on. Let's have a look. Right, trainer. Is it trainer scout? Would that be the right one?
Possibly, I'm not sure.
It just says Graham Younger. It literally just says Graham Younger. Chief scout. Glyn Chamberlain for a year between 2012 and 2013. No idea who that is. Scout, let's have a look at that. Dean Simpson, 2015 to 2017. So he's not a part of it now. He's currently manager of KF Valanzia, which is a team in Albania. Let's have a look. Director of football. This is the one that'll shock me the most. We've had 2 director of footballs. The last one finished in 2015. The first one between 2006 and 2012 was Mickey Walker. Now, Mickey Walker, just to give you a bit more context on Mickey Walker, who was, he was great. He was wonderful. It says so. Director of football between 2006. So he was director of football, throughout the good years. But he was released in 2012 as part of a cost-cutting restructure after relegation from the Championship. Brian Flynn was director of football from 2013 to 2015. He's currently without a club. He was last the Wrexham caretaker manager in 2019, a couple of years ago. Let's have a look at other staff. Opponent analyst. I mean, that's not really going to do any good. We had Lee Glover for a couple of years as opponent analyst. He was Mansfield's assistant manager last year. So I really don't see, to be honest with you, mate, I really don't see any, unless I'm mistaken, I don't see any other scouts on there. There's no actual scouting people on there apart from Graham Younger. So, and we haven't had a director of football for 6 years. So that's pretty damning, isn't it, Sam? We haven't had a director of football for 6 years, and the only scouting person I can find on there currently is Graham Younger.
Yeah, I think, like you said, with I can't remember who it was back in the good times. That's when we had
Mickey
the director
Walker.
of football. I think that just shows how people in and around that know football can change it, and I think that's what we need right now.
I think the evidence is starting to become clearer and clearer, even to people that supported the board like me. I think it's becoming clearer to me that we need a director of football. If for me, selling the club and the owners going, for me, doesn't solve all the problems, because it's like, well, if you sell the club, who are you going to sell it to, and who's coming around the corner? So the owners aren't going anywhere. They're going to be here unless something miraculous happens for the fans that wanted them out for years. So you can keep chanting Baldwin out. That's fine by you, But for me, you got to try and sort out a realistic problem. And the realistic problem for me is get a director of football in and have a whole new football structure and hit the reset button on how the football side of the club's run.
Yeah, I think that could be what we need. And obviously, we've had a big rebuilding the coaching staff recently. And that's all of them gone, really. I think the physio, the sports scientist, everyone's gone. And I think Liam Odom put some art about there's lots more people coming in. Director of football, I think we're one of them, a new physio, and all these new people in and around trying to help the club. But I think we need people like scouts to go out and actually see players, because Graham Younger said Doug Kukoc good, he's terrible, and no offense to him, but he wasn't the standard. I think he's got too much on his plate, realistically.
I
because he's
think that
just
was
not.
just a pot shot. I think that was literally just a pot shot way too early. I think he was just not ready for first team football and in senior football.
Yeah, definitely. I think that he's just doing too much. He's obviously having meetings with the other people. Gary McSheffrey.
I think he'll be typical Rovers though if he goes on now in a few years and has a really good career.
Yeah, probably. Rovers. Yeah, he just wasn't good enough right now. But I think we do need, like you said, people, footballing people that know football to come in, because that really would help us. Like the good times we had other people in, like from the past, we've had scouts in, we've had, like you were just listening to some of the people that have worked in the club there. I think we just need some of them back in because it's not working out.
I've just seen a stat. Fulham have scored more goals in 7 days than we scored in 26 league games.
Well, that says it all, really, doesn't
it? Sam, thank you very, very much for coming on the show. I've got one more caller unless someone else calls in, but thank you very much.
See you later, mate.
Don't know much, but where is the Whiteman money gone? Marquise money, playoff money, and FA Cup money from the Grant McCann season. I think the Whiteman and Marquise money, I've said this for a while, went into improving new facilities and stabilising the club. The debts are going to be cleared, but where's the improvements to Cantley Park? So I've not really seen it look that different. Marquise money was just trickled through. There's still installments by the way. Realistically, you have to look at it and say there is still installments from that. So we are still getting some payments from that year on year. But maybe that's the problem with installments. Maybe we just need to be, asking for a few more transfers up front now. 100% he knew why we'd leave the club he loved. Yeah, John Ryan. How didn't the Whiteman and Marquise money clear the debts? I don't know. The money that's been spent has been totally wasted. Still don't know why the board evaded the question concerning issues to share season ticket holders first, then opening it to other persons interested. I don't know. I think our transfer policy is stick a pin in it, to be honest. The attendance is dwindling big time, which the Rovers fan for 44 years awful to see. I bet it is. Taking my little brother to his first away game Saturday. I bet he's going to love it. Hate it, I mean. Watched a match last night from Northern Ireland, and a number of players were well capable of holding their own in League One. Absolutely. We got Kieran Sadlier from League One, and he proved out to be a decent player. So, maybe we should be looking at that. Max, a Hull fan, another week, another defeat.
I don't even want to, like, you have raised the white flag this season. You're like,
we were top of the league 12 months ago as well. It kills me. It fucking kills me.
You're like Joni in 1918. You are the equivalent. White flag. Just stop. I'm sorry, but for the goals you've conceded, your marking was worse than a primary school teacher marking a final exam from a high school student. It was a disgrace. It was inadequate. That is all I can say. It was second-rate display, unacceptable the way you and all that. You got a goal. You got a goal. Fair enough. Dodu. Apart from that goal, what else did he do? What else did he do? Bogle came on, probably could have scored, didn't, unfortunately. Would have saved you the game, most likely. Would have saved you a point. You're 11 points off Wimbledon. This isn't going well for you. You've got Wimbledon in February.
You've got two games. You've got 2 games in hand as well.
Yeah, exactly. Like it, unless you beat Accrington and Wimbledon and can't remember who else it is, but if you don't beat them, you are definitely gone. But there's going to be a relegation pie at some point. I don't know when it'll be, but I can guarantee you it'll go from anywhere above here to go here. The morale of your team has gone from here to here, and it's not working. And tonight, pretty much like every other night, you were battered like a jumbo sausage at a fish shop. It's like you've been dominated this season, considering you were 7th at least last season. When we were in League One, you were 7th. You were battling with us. You were fighting for promotion. And now where have you gone to? Halliday's left. Lots of others are left. Like, what? Where else do you need to start?
The problem is we did too much of a rebuild and we brought in way too many players.
Yeah.
We let go of too many players, but the problem was we just didn't have enough to keep them.
You need to stop loaning players. That's what you need to do. You
Baldwin
need to find
said he
the
wants
right
to stop
players
relying on the
that will
loan market
fit the
more and more
squad.
every year.
You need to find the
But
right players.
I believe him now. I don't know if I believe him now because
Yeah.
if you're not going to if you don't want to rely on loanees every year, if you're loaning in more than the 2 players you said you were going to loan in this January transfer window, you are clearly lying.
We have 50 feet to spend on Wilkes. I mean, he's injured, so you know.
Make it 25p then.
He's injured for 8 weeks. I mean, it's about 6 now because it's already been 2. But yeah, he got like a foot injury against bloody Blackpool. But
make it 10p.
I mean, we'd probably hardly use him anyway.
I just don't know what else we can do. I just don't. Marquise has gone to Lincoln City. Not what we needed. I'm not saying that we needed Marquise back, but you know, if Lincoln's a similar sized club to us, and Marquise can go there for a decent sum of money on a short contract till the end of the season as well, what do we do?
You've just had a major downfall.
And John Joe O'Toole, he signed a new contract at Mansfield instead of being priced away from League One. And Paul Downing's gone to Rochdale. If Paul Downing's gone to Rochdale and John Joe O'Toole's staying at Mansfield past this January, then the people we're after in those positions need to be better than them. Otherwise, I'm going to be fuming.
You just need to find the right players. Because at the moment, all I'm seeing is loanees that don't give a fuck about your club. Oh,
and man children.
Sorry about that. But like I don't even know how to say it. It's these players.
All right.
That
swear if you want to, because I've had swearing in my vlogs and I've had nothing from the club, so go right on ahead. I'm not affiliated to the club. I'm a fan channel, I'm independent. 18 Dapper's independent. He's got swearing on his vlogs, not from him, not from me. But
yeah, I saw your recent one. I can't remember which one it was, the last home game. But
you knew the reaction, you knew the frustration. And the frustration is again tonight.
I saw that. I heard the sack the board chance as well. You could. There was like this. I got a message.
Were you listening to the game on iFollow?
Yeah, I also got a message from one of my mates who was outside, like round the ground. Yeah. You could hear it from like the street next to it, like sack the board. I was like, brilliant.
Seriously?
Yeah. There's not that many fans in your ground at the moment, but
Gavin Baldwin cannot ignore this now. He can't ignore this now. From someone like me who supported him, he can't ignore the sack the board chance now.
No, not at all. You just need to find the right players that will play for the badge first of all, that will stay at the club and do the best they can. Because all I'm seeing at the moment is just fans that just don't do shit. They don't do anything.
We need names that's going to get the fans up, get fans to the stadium and bring in the money.
The only players I see doing something or attempting to do something is Bogle and Agard at the minute.
And Josh Martin had a fantastic game today.
And him, but
for a debut.
And also we've got to give a little bit of credit. Louis Jones as well. Like we can't blame him all of it, but
I mean, the goals weren't entirely his fault. He could have done a bit better on 1 or 2 of them, but not really his fault for conceding. But he's still conceded 3 goals in great for his confidence.
Yeah, like your club is the reason for this. Well, yeah, we took your manager and one of your best players, but anyway.
You almost took Ben Whiteman as well. And imagine if the figure was higher than Preston's when they paid for him as well. Imagine if it was higher, and we rejected it for less money. That just shows you what
I just don't even know what's happening to you. Like
you can't even fathom it, can you? 12 months ago, we were at Christmas fighting. We were literally beating Shrewsbury. We would have gone top of the league, and I remember saying that 12 months ago.
You drew to us last year.
3-3.
You literally drew to. I mean, yes, it was like 105 minutes because it was like 15 minutes added time. I was fuming after that. 15 minutes of added time.
Because your player got stretchered off and it ended up in fatal injury. It wasn't even that serious.
It might not. I don't know whether he actually faked it or it was just an injury that he thought that was serious when it actually wasn't.
It backfired on him anyway because we got the equaliser. But we had to beat Shrewsbury 12 months ago to go top of the fucking league. And now 12 months later, we are bottom of the league, 11 points from safety. The only team that in reachable distance is 12 points ahead of us, is 11 points ahead of us with 2 games in hand, and we play them next month. What's going to happen now? If we lose these next few games and we lose to Accrington and we lose to AFC Wimbledon, we're down before March even rolls around. We're down before March comes around.
I'm looking at the table now. Wickham have played 27 and got 52 points out of like a possible 70.
We've got 16. We've got 16.
You've won 4 apparently somehow. You've drawn 4 and you've lost 18, and you're on minus 31 on goal difference.
I think that's the worst goal difference in the EFL.
49 against. I mean that's not as bad as Morecambe and stuff, but I mean that's not as bad as Morecambe at 51. But
we're getting there though. We're getting there.
Like all these teams that have 30 goals against, that's normal. But then you look down, it's like 49 and 51. How do you get that many goals against you?
Before this game, Morecambe were on 49 goals against them, and now we're on 49 against them. They're only on 51. It's not going to take much for us to overtake them. It really isn't. It really isn't. And can I just remind people as well, and I need to get the stats up to prove it. I need to get the stats up here because I need to get this stat officially right. I need to get this officially right. Let me try and find it. Hang on. Doncaster Rovers records and statistics. Right. Club. Let me have a look. Hang on a
Just
sec.
saying, we could get £50 million if we reach the Premier League in our club. Well, 20 if we reach 20 million if we reach the Premier League, but we're getting 30 million input anyway. But we're getting 50 altogether if we reach the Premier League. So
yeah, hang on, I'm gonna try and find it because I swear it's here somewhere.
But yeah, they haven't actually. EFL they've tweeted out now. EFL meeting is going ahead tomorrow morning, so will be confirmed tomorrow afternoon / evening.
Right, I've got it here. So the fewest points in the season with 3 points for a win was the 1997-98 season in what would now be known as League 2. 46 games, 20 points. 20 points in a season for 3 points for a win. Back in the season when we got out the Football League, went out the Football League, we could be on track to hit that still.
You're pretty much one of your only wins was your last win was on the 11th of December.
And that was our last win.
Oh my god! I mean, yes, you almost lost it in Scunthorpe. Like I know that's the EFL trophy, but seriously,
hang on. I'm just going to type this in here just to cross-reference it. So the 1997-98 Doncaster Rovers season, right? This was the worst season in our history. 4 wins, 8 draws, 34 losses in 46 games. 30 goals scored, 113 conceded. That was in 46 games back in 1997-98. Now, 26 games into the season, so 20 to go. 4 wins, 4 draws, 18 losses, 18 goals scored, 49 conceded. I don't think we're going to reach the 130 conceded, but we are definitely not going to reach the 34 scored. We could be on a worse point total than the season we got kicked out of the Football League. It's actually embarrassing. And this could be a repeat of being kicked out of the Football League. It's like being kicked out of existence at this rate.
Just look at this thing very negatively here. I'm looking at this very negatively. You're going to be playing fucking Exeter.
We might be in a
That's
lower division than...
fine.
No. This is embarrassing. We might be in a lower division than Sutton United.
See, the last win before Shrewsbury and goodness knows what was 23rd of October. Dodu scored inside 23 minutes. That's what we need from him. Or that's what you need from him, I beg your pardon. You're losing 4-0 to Charlton and then you're losing like 2-0 to bloody Accrington. I don't... The way the season's being handled by some is just... I don't... It's unheard of. Like, if we look at everyone in the bottom four...
I've just seen the stats of this game. I've just seen the stats. So, 51% possession to 49 in favour of us. They have had 8 shots, 5 on target. We had 11 shots, 5 on target. We had 10 fouls to their 7. They had 4 big chances, 1 missed. We had 2 big chances, 1 missed. We've hit the woodwork 3 times. They've had counter-attacks 2-0. We've had woodwork hits 3-0 in favour of us. They've had 1 counter-attack shot and 1 counter-attack goal. We've had no counter-attack shots or goals or counter-attacks at all. We've had 8 shots inside the box and 3 outside. They've had 7 inside, 1 outside. They've made 4 saves. We've made 2. We've made 390 passes to their 382. Our accuracy is 68%. Theirs is 65%. Crosses 27 to 18% in favour of us. They've had 43% dribbles. We've had 20%. They've lost possession 1 more times than us, 183 to 182.
Andrew, I'm just going to say, we have more chance than you, mate, so you might want to pipe down a bit there. We're actually getting a new takeover and you're not, which is kind of sad. But, you know.
I mean,
like,
listening to those stats, like, you would think that we'd have had a chance in this game, and we did for the first half. And a little spell for a few minutes in the second half when we got the goal.
Then you just slipped away. You're like one of these. I don't know whether it's in the Bible or
this
not.
Happened to me.
I
made my mistakes. Got nowhere to run. The night goes on as I faded.
I want to ask the chat. I actually want to ask everyone a question. Has anyone found that penny yet?
Has the penny finally dropped, chat?
Clearly not. And to be honest, someone needs to find it soon. Otherwise, you're going down to the National League.
I think it's stuck down the bloody drain.
Bloody Pennywise is holding on to it, waiting for a sacrifice. But
Pennywise, the dancing clown.
I don't even want to think about it. Like, yes, you put up a good fight against Wigan. Like, you went 3-0 up against Morecambe. That is the most. That is the most amount of goals I've ever seen you score this season in a game. And to be honest, like you went 3-0 up, and you're worse than Manchester United in their shit. Like, United are bottle jobs as well, but 3-0 up. How do you bottle a 3-0 lead? How? I mean, we did it in 2014. If you saw the FA Cup final 2014 and I was there, you would know how I feel.
Yeah. And you know what? I've just seen something on Twitter. Someone said about the young players, they should only be coming on for short periods so they can develop in the right way. They shouldn't be starting games while deep in a relegation battle. And the problem is, who else we got? And that falls down to bloody recruitment. That falls down to who we get and who we spend on. If we spend at all.
And you need to spend the money on the right players. Spend money on the players that, one, want to play for the badge, 2, that want to play for success at the club, 3, they don't play for the team that actually they want to play for, Because if you don't find the key players that you need, you're finished. You're going to end up like Berry, and I don't want that to happen, to be honest.
We're going to do back-to-back. If we don't fix up our ideas and don't reset the football structure properly and let them deal with the football side of things and let Baldwin, Blunt and Bramall deal with the business side of it, we're going to do a Chesterfield. We're going to do a Chesterfield. Back-to-back relegations to the conference is on the cards if we don't book up our ideas. Because if you think League Two is easier, then think again. Because I have seen fans from big clubs in League Two say it's a very physical and very hard league, very competitive. You see that with the likes of Forest Green at the top. You see Sutton in third. You see Tranmere. You see Port Vale. You see Swindon. You see Northampton. You see Bristol Rovers. You see Oldham and freaking Scunthorpe. Look at them.
I was actually going to mention Oldham for a second. Oldham, I'm sorry, but where has that come from? 5-5 against Forest Green. They've got 52 points as well, which is very coincidental. Oldham are bottom of League Two, and they drew 5-5 with the top of the league.
Tonight?
Wait, what?
Tonight or?
No, it was ages ago, but Oldham are bottom of the league, and they drew 5-5 to Forest Green.
Right.
They went from like 4-0 down.
Hang on a sec.
5-5.
Now I know, because Forest Green is supposed to be playing tonight, but the game's been suspended. It's not been postponed yet, but it's been suspended against Mansfield tonight.
But yeah, the likes of the teams you're playing.
It's because of fog.
Yeah, that our game got called off actually. Like not City, but like
here we go. Hang on, we've got the reaction from the Cambridge boss via Cambridgeshire Live to the game. He labels Doncaster Rovers as an win, as an absolute gold dust. They say United weren't their best, but managed to come away with a 3-1 win. So here is the official statement. Look how many games we won in the winter last year. When you're not playing their best, those wins are absolute gold dust. This is a huge result for us tonight. In some respects, yes, you want the perfect performance all the time, but you aren't going to get it. If you can't win games on nights like that, there are bigger results than any of the others that you can fly a flag at. When it's quiet in the stadium, when it's not the full atmosphere you've had, it's a completely different occasion to what the lads have, and they just grind out a result. It's a massive result. Anytime you can get consecutive wins in the league when you're in the position of a team like us in a big thing, and anyone who turns up thinking we can beat anyone in this league because of their league position is absolutely mistaken. We're challenged to every fight, every single game in this league. There are some good players on that pitch for them. We've got to show that they keep competing. If you offered me a brilliant performance with no points on a fairly average game when you take all three, it's obvious where you were going to do that. And then he gives credit to the first half display, saying you certainly have to give credit to them for how they played in the first half in particular. You also have to give credit for us for the fact they just keep grinding and keep going and finding a way of staying in it. Doncaster will be disappointed they didn't take the lead into the game. They had a couple of good chances to do it. Somehow we managed to hang in there, and then the goal in half-time makes a different game from us in the second half. Sick of standing here before Christmas saying how well we've played and not taking any points, so I'll take plenty more games like that. Thanks. That has come from the Cambridge United manager, and they'll be buzzing after this tonight. But again, I can't wait to see. Was there any towels around the stadium? Because I want to see if McSheffrey uses that excuse again tonight. Let's see if he labels Cambridge as borderline cheating for using towels in a game that their own punched around the stadium. I mean, Jesus Christ, how embarrassing can you get? I mean, I remember Dennis Peacock making a wonder save. I think there was 20,000 against Hull City at Bellevue. I remember reading about that game.
Well, guess what? Where's your 20,000 fans gone now? Right down all the way over to the other side of Doncaster.
They've gone to Leeds.
Far away from your stadium.
Some of the fan base have gone to Leeds.
Exactly. They've gone to a better Yorkshire club.
I was talking to people at the club, and they want to hopefully, in the long term, drag people from Leeds back to Doncaster. And they want to bring in the fan base again. But they're not going to do that if the team is failing.
I mean, look at the teams you might have next season. Crawley, Bradford, Salford, Walsall, Rochdale. Like, if you don't beat one of at least 5 of those teams, Your team's going to get scrumpled like a paper ball in a math class.
I'll tell you what, it's great you brought up that, actually, because back in the start of January, Hub Football on Instagram, who's a decent source, they actually put out from the predictions for the end of the season from the halfway point, they actually came up with next season's League Two from the halfway predictions. So the predicted League Two next season is Barrow, Bradford City, Bristol Rovers, Carlisle United, Chesterfield, Colchester United, Crawley Town, Crewe Alexandra, Doncaster Rovers, Exeter City, Gillingham, Harrogate, Hartlepool, Leyton Orient, Mansfield, Morecambe, Newport, Rochdale, Salford, Stevenage, Stockport County, Sutton, Tranmere, and Walsall. With this current team, I don't even see us beating half of those teams.
I can see you being at least 3. But nah, I can't. I mean, 3 teams are going up, and 2 teams are allegedly coming up to the league, and you're going down.
Oh my
with the
God.
likes of
Oh my
Forest.
God. Oh my God. I'm going to actually go mad. So, Gary McSheffrey, statement via Tom Biltcliffe, who's a journalist via Football Heaven. So, Gary McSheffrey looking to bring in a defender of the Joe Wright mould, not the hairy type. I don't know what the hairy type means. He admits that we've missed out on Michael Jacobs, but pounced on the opportunity to sign Josh Martin, who will improve on tonight's showing. Sign both of them! Sign Martin and sign Jacobs. Don't just choose one over the other. Sign both of them. Because if Martin gets injured, we've got jack shit behind him. Come on, McSheffrey. I know you're a good man, but go to the door of the recruitment team and show some bollocks and tell them to sign both of them. You don't just sign one and not the other. If you're looking at Jacobs, you sign him. If he's good enough, you sign him. And Martin. Put some depth in competition. Put some depth in places. Put some strength in places. Show some balls. Show some depth. Show some competition. Show some strength. And sign both of them. If they're available, if they're at the right price, if they're just what we need, you sign Jacobs as well. You don't admit you miss out on Jacobs. Because what if a relegation rival signs Michael Jacobs now on a deal that we were going to give him? As well as, for me, if I were him, I would sign Jacobs as well. He's too good for League Two. He's a decent League One player. Sign both of them. Don't just choose one.
It's like Hull City. We've missed out on 3 players. It's because you didn't put depth into the signings. All I say for transfers is, I've said it in my transfer centres a couple of times. You need to go into the depth of this. You need to pay as much as you can to get those players. If you want a good side, if you want a good squad that will gel together, work together as a team, play for the fans, play for the club, just do something that will work. Put your effort in. Put the effort into signing players, getting good results, and you might actually work well. You might actually do something well. Because at the moment, all I'm seeing is just a team that is going from challenging for playoffs to going finishing 13th, zoom, bottom of the league. Where's last season Doncaster gone? You were I'm sorry, but you were the best I've ever seen you last season, and that's saying a lot.
Up until March,
you dropped to March, but you were playing really well. Other than that, and then you lost 5,000 games in a row, but that's obviously over exaggeration. But still, I don't get where you've gone wrong. Where have you gone wrong? Everywhere. That's the answer. Everywhere apart from attempting to be on that pitch. The only thing you've done well in this season is attending the game. That's the player's positive outcome. Attending the game, playing the football on the pitch. It's basically that all your games this season that you've lost have basically just been a kickabout. It's like a kickabout. It's like me going for a kickabout with my mates. That's how it's got in the past year. Last season, absolutely brilliant. 3-3. 3 against Hull City. We've come down from the Championships and we've come back into League One for the first time in, as I've said in the chat, 1980s or something. Or 1990s. Yes, we might be a city and you're a town. I don't care, Oaston. We're better than you and we can actually beat Accrington Stanley. Who the f*** are Accrington? These teams you should be beating. You need to beat them. You should want to beat them. It's not even a needing anymore. It's wanting to beat them. You should want to beat every team. And I'm sure most of the teams you play you want to beat. Probably including Plymouth Argyle for that matter of fact. But you need to prove it. The players need to prove that they want to be there on that pitch, playing for the club, and most of all, playing to win the game. Because at the moment, all your performances, the teams you played against, have basically been like a class clown. They've your team is a piece of paper. They've scrumpled you into a ball and thrown you in the bin. That's how bad you've been this season. And I want that old Doncaster back. I want the Doncaster from last season. But to not fall off in the final 2 months. It's all I want to see. I want you to go up. I want you to stay up. But you just need to be consistent. And that's not what I'm seeing at the minute. I just don't know what else to say. It's abhorrent. I don't want to see you do anything until you can get the right board that will back the club to buy the right amount of get the right amount of recruitment, because the quality is nothing. And yes, we are 19th, but we're in the Championship. It's the hardest league in the fucking English football, so get it right. But we, at the moment, even with our bad form, we could beat you.
Mm.
And that's not me trying to be rude either. That's just me being honest. United are on a bad run of form. They're 7th in the Premier League. They bottled it to Aston Villa in the final 10 minutes. You don't bottle a 3-0 lead. You shouldn't, at least. You shouldn't bottle that. It's what it is. That's it. It is what it is. And you have to get better at some point. Otherwise, you are going to get into National League again and you are going to get made fun of a lot. And I mean a lot. And yes, we are 19th, but do I care? No, we're actually in a higher league than you. So how about you get into the Championship, or at least try and stay in League One before you start talking to a City fan? Yeah, Doncaster, please, just try, please. That's all I ask.
Just while you were talking there, this came up. So,
Hey up.
So this is.
I thought we played really well. Wait, what is this?
This is Gary McSheffrey's. Right. So I want us to listen to this. I want us to both mute our mics. Both of us mute our mics, and then. Guys, listen to this and comment down below as you're listening along. Credit to BBC Radio Sheffield. Let's have a listen to this. Let's go.
Podcasts. Gary, a 3-1 defeat here against Cambridge United, and certainly at half-time, a more unfair score I don't think I've ever seen.
Yeah, ultimately they had a couple of good opportunities first half. They flashed 2 across goal, I think, from the left-hand side, but then they finished their one counter-attack really with a bit of composure and a bit of quality. And I thought we played really well. I thought we mixed the game up quite well. We turned on, we got on seconds, we played through the thirds and switch of play as well, and created lots of chances. And yeah, to come in at half time 1 down after I think hitting the woodwork maybe 3-4 times maybe, and then Kieran's had a couple of good chances with the header. We've had the goal mouth scramble, you know, and I'm probably thinking there was one point I was thinking, we've really got to score in this moment because we're going to get punished. And I don't think Cambridge manager could have argued if we went in 5-1 up at half time, you know. But like you say, you've got to take chances.
Is it one of those where this season you've probably accepted being a goal down at half time because you haven't played as well, but when you've played that well, and what was it then? A case of luck or missed opportunities? What do you put it down to?
Regardless of what it is, the luck will turn. We got our goal second half. If you keep the clean sheet by just doing what we were doing well, no risk football really, basics well, put it back in there, turn them. I said don't get bored and embarrassed to turning teams, because where we're down there, we're not gonna play beautiful football playing through the thirds and then give the ball away and get done on the counter. I've said that a number of times to you before. So I thought we worked the game plan perfect first half, and you know, Noiley had an opportunity to put it back in the mixer. He doesn't, and then he rolls it to Joe, who had more than enough time to just take a touch and put it back in the mixer. And he knows he dwelled on it, and he knows he made an individual error, but you know, I've focused on the positives in there. That's Cambridge probably wouldn't have had a team come here and play them off the park first half like we did today. And you know, I said to us, if you lose a game of football, it's the manner in how we do it. The last 2 games, you can keep your head up because you've done it in a manner where fans can see you're having a go and you're creating. I can see that. I can't ask much more of you. It's just down now to game management and just trying to nip some individual errors in the bud, and you know, that will come. And like I say, we've worked our socks off. I think it's the best we've played by a mile. We were 3 up at Morecambe, but we've played a lot better than that today.
Yeah.
And so we just have to look at it as a defeat, but progression in terms of the performance level. And if they keep performing like that, I can't ask much more.
So in terms of your approach, because we talked about this on the way down, there's that trade-off, isn't there, between keeping it tight, hoping to pinch one, or just going for it. And you saw the way that the fans actually, you know, reciprocated with the players after the game. They appreciated the way that they turned up tonight and stood up and be counted.
Yeah, of course. I've told them all the time. So if you give them that and show them that, they're going to come with you and they'll stick with you. And they'll give you ovations off the pitch, win, lose or draw, if you perform like that. And the big message in there right now is, look, it's tough. It's tough, but there's no hiding place. We have to go again. We have to turn up again. We have to be difficult to beat, which we were, and ultimately we got caught on the counter at the end with, you know, their left winger was a threat all night. Good little player, fast, good end product, and you know, they've managed to get 3 goals tonight, which, you know, scratched my head at times, but it's where they're at. They're riding that wave of confidence at the minute, and clearly a little bit of luck along the way. And we just gotta keep doing what we're doing, working hard, turning up, playing like we have last couple, and hopefully the luck will turn.
Again, you've fallen 2 goals behind, and there's again been a response like there was against Wigan. And again, I'll ask you, this team would have folded 6 weeks ago and perhaps lost 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, look, we've just said to the boys, you'll play for coaches and managers in your career that are really good tactically, really good on the training pitch, play beautiful football. But I think the messages that me and Frank are trying to just give them is going to be sort of nuggets that's going to give them a good career, because a lot of it is just moments of the game, things to do in moments of the game. Communication still needs to be better. Communication on the pitch. You look at a couple of their players on the pitch really leading their team and organising in every break of play, every restart. So if we can keep, you know, building some character along the way, that's going to help, and people need to like take some responsibility and ownership on their communication skills and, you know, helping their teammates out. But like I say, it's a progressive. That performance is a performance of progression, and probably sounds same old story, but ultimately you win and lose the game in both boxes. And I thought we played well, but we just didn't have that cutting edge and that killer instinct, that ruthlessness to put the ball in the net. And then we got caught a couple of times with cheap goals in the counter.
You say it's same old story, but let's be realistic. This wasn't just going to turn overnight, was it?
No, of course not. I mean, the club have been, really in terms of results, it's not been great for about a year, has it? And ultimately, we work with the players that we have, and I'm enjoying it. And I think we're getting them more organised. I think we're looking like a team that can compete. And like I say, at some point the luck's going to turn, and we're going to go a couple ahead, or we're going to not concede, one on the counter at the end to kill the game off. Hopefully sooner than later. There's still enough games. We win 1 in 2, we've got a chance, So I say to the boys, we take all the positives from the last couple of games and we build on that. And if we can just nip in the bud with 1 or 2 silly errors that we do, just lack of concentration, one real lack of concentration in a half of football, and we get punished. So the lads are suffering a little bit at the minute, and I said it's probably going to have to suffer a little bit before it gets better. But the main thing is that we keep believing it will get better, and I think the performance levels are getting better.
So you think you can get 2 points a game from now until the end of the season and give yourselves a fighting chance?
I just think if I don't believe that, then the lads have got no chance, have they? So yeah, I think we can. I think if we perform like that in the majority of games we play, then I think we create them chances. I'd like to think we'd put 3 away a game comfortably. Obviously, you're not probably always going to create chances like that, but if we do, then we'll give ourselves half a chance.
You certainly look more threatening in the final third. That little bit of directness and pace in behind the likes of Agard and Martin in particular just give you something to kind of cling on to, which has just not been there all season.
I think Martin's going to be a good one. He gives us a bit of composure. He gives you that little link between striker, midfield and defence, picks up nice little pockets. He sniffs out where he can be a bit of a threat, and that's him rusty today as well. That's him rusty. He's trained every day, obviously, but he's not had much game time at MK Dons this year. So if he can keep building on that, getting sharper, getting some shots off, I'd like to see him get more shots off. Agard, again, a bit rusty, but got a couple of good chances, and if he keeps getting them chances, I fancy him to put them away. So lots of positives, and I can't really fault the performance level too much, just apart from game management at times.
How much of tonight, though, are you caught between having to kind of keep your players from burning out, because the schedule's relentless? You've got 10 games before the end of February.
Yeah, I know, yeah. And
sorry to remind you.
No, that's fine. It's fine. Listen, I just said to the boys, look, you can look at it like that and make excuses, or you can look at it and think, I said, let's have a mentality where play like these are your last 20 games of your career and make a real, make an impact, do something about it. Don't let a game pass you by, because I played a lot of games in my career, and you remember a lot of games pass you by and you regret them. So I just said, if you're going to give yourselves any chance, half a chance, play these last 20 games like it's the last of your career, and leave everything out there every game. We can accept errors, but we can't accept lack of effort, lack of desire, which we've probably got in one game of football as a whole this year, and maybe 1 or 2 halves since I've took over. But in the main bulk of it, we've had decent enough performances. We've scored some goals. We've only really lost by the odd goal in most games, and if we can just tighten that up, then obviously the points will come.
Transfer-wise, how are you looking?
Looking to bring 1 more in, hopefully tomorrow or Thursday, and then just got a couple of conversations going on. Obviously, we've had. I did say we want obviously quality over quantity, and some of them we've had to wait for. Some of them we've not got. But ultimately, we deal with it and we move on, and we'll have one more in before the weekend. I'm pretty sure of that, and he'll add quality to the squad, and the boys have got to dust themselves off, recover well, and get ready to go again Saturday.
What position, if you don't mind me asking?
Centre back.
Yeah, it's needed, isn't it?
Yeah, we've addressed that. We've addressed it. We've had a couple of options, and we feel we've got a decent one coming in. Good, not a big hairy established one, but in terms of the future of the club, a good investment, good prospect. Reminds me a little bit of when Joe Wright come to the club, and turns out to be a really good defender when a little bit unknown before he come. But I think it'll be a good one for the club for the future.
So that was the official Gary McSheffrey post-match conference. He said at the end of that, one more coming in tomorrow or Thursday. Centre-back seems to be the position that we are looking for. Others in conversation, but they are waiting for them. Some discussions haven't unfortunately reached the conclusion. They were waiting for these deals. They didn't come about. What do you think, Max? Positives and negatives to take out the transfer talk at the end of that, and also the post-match talk about how the team played. I think he was fairly realistic in how the team played today. I think there was positives, but again, just completely surrender and try and get those individual errors out. But on the transfer talk, centre-back is what we need next. But conversations, letting deals, deadlines pass and just moving on to the next deals. Is that really the game plan in this window? Waiting for people and then going to the next best? Is that just surrendering?
It sounds like it. I mean, you heard in the first instance, we had so many good chances. Even the Cambridge manager said it. You had so many good chances in that. I don't know why I'm waving my pen about. You had so many good chances in that first half. You should have put at least a goal or two past them. You should have at least put a goal or two in the first half, and then you would have been fine. If you put a goal past them in the first half, they would have turned themselves right off. You get that goal in the second half like you did with Dodu, maybe you could have actually won the game. But I did say at the start of the game, what did I say? That first goal is vital. Cycles versus Stoke, the first goal is always the most critical. Because if you don't get that first goal, there's a high chance you're not winning the game. And as the reporter or interviewer said, it is needed. A centre-back is needed. And any defence person, any player that can get the defence going is what you need. You need someone that will captain that defence all the way through the game, keep them in a high line or a high enough line to keep your team straight. Because at the moment, all I'm seeing is a midfielder's over here, defender's over here, then another defender's going over here. Like, your team's a mess at this point, and I don't want to see that happen. Like,
who do you think the centre back's going to be? Because someone in the comments saying no in Rovers, David Wheater. I mean,
if it's going to be in by MK Dons, then I don't know, to be honest, because I don't think it'll be anyone young. I will put a £10 bet on it won't be young player.
He said he wants to look for someone that's like the Joe Wright model. He doesn't want a hairy defender, but he wants someone like the Joe Wright model.
Well, the thing is with transfers, most of them are rumours. Most people can't get at that. Most of them are rumours, not definite.
Until the journalists come out with official information to say, this deal's on the verge.
Will the signing be no, not as far as I'm aware. So you will actually get a signing, not a fucking loanee, which is good.
They didn't say loan or permanent. They just said it would be coming in tomorrow or Thursday, and it would be a centre back.
I want to make a £10 bet that it's not going to be a young player that's coming in.
I think it will be an experienced player. If it is a loanee for a youngster, I'll be shocked. unless it's someone.
Imagine if it is David Wheater, though. Just imagine.
If it's someone too old and can't compete for 90 minutes per week anymore, or it's a young kid that's like a world class young kid that's going to be a first teamer one day in a big club. Apart from those two, then apart from that, if it's someone who can't run anymore or someone not good enough on loan, then I'm sorry, but that's a waste of a signing.
You can't be wasting your money like this. Like every single time you've tried for someone, it's a loan or it's someone that just can't be asked. Like I've seen so many times that you've had such a good squad last season, and now it's come to this, where you're literally signing people that you don't focus with. It's either you don't focus on them or you're just not gelling together properly. As Exploring with Tom G said there, Shane Marquis is going to Lincoln. He might not be that good at Lincoln. We don't know that. Even Dodu might flop even more. We don't know. He might improve for all we care. As long as you get a decent centre back that is challenging for aerial duels constantly, that has good passing ability, first of all, and also bravery to actually tackle, you should be fine. Because at the moment, young players, I tell you now, old players, yes, they're experienced, but you just look at Keane Lewis Potter for a matter of fact. He's getting offers from West Ham and Brentford. He's got pace. He's got abilities. He's got he's got agility. He's got lots of skill. He knows how to run with the ball. He knows how to pass the ball without losing it every single time. Yes, he runs with it and then stops and then loses it a bit, but that's just him. Then you got a look like people keep thinking, young players aren't experienced, so they won't perform well. Well, that's just that you need to give them a chance. And when we gave Keane Lewis Potter a chance, he's made his 100th appearance for City like 2 weeks ago, and that is what you call dedication to a side. Keane Lewis Potter has come into our first team and been like, right, you guys sit back, let me do something. Bang. We could have easily beaten Everton, and they're in the Premier League. Think about that. Keane Lewis Potter, yes, he didn't do most of the work. He did a lot of running from where I was sat. He was going duh, 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 duh. Your players can't even seem to go duh. They can't. It seems like they can't do this.
We don't go duh. We go D.
D. It's not duh. It's D. It's like they run half the pitch, and then they can't be asked to run back, and then you wonder why you scored.
They either can't be asked to run back or they can't be asked to keep going for something. So there's a couple of times where I saw a couple of players, even Josh Martin on one occasion, where he could have got there before the Cambridge player and really fought for it and go on the break one on one. But he sort of went to it and then slowed down his run and let the Cambridge player get it.
You just need the dedication when you're going in for a tackle. Like, I've been praised for this many times.
There's so many just cowards.
I've been praised for this so many times in my local team because I play for a local team. Like, I've been praised for the ability of my sliding tackles. If you have to, do what I do. Run with the player. So if a player's coming down your wing on your side, you jockey them, you sidestep all the way through. Then if they try and get past you, if they take one more touch, they take like 3 touches to get around you. If they take one more touch, that's when you slide. And then that's how you clear the ball away. Yes, it might go out for a corner, but who gives a shit? At least you've got it away from the net for the next 10 minutes. But we've got to stop looking at strikers here. Yes, you need a striker that will give you goals. You've got that. Agard, Dodu, Bogle. Dodu needs to improve a little bit, not going to lie. Bogle carried your team so far to getting goals. As I said before, Agard just signed, so needs to settle in more.
Mm.
Centre backs don't even know what you're doing. I felt like it was Tim Iredale for them, right? For them. When I saw Iredale, I was like, "Oh, it's Tim Iredale." Of course, it wasn't, but it's not the point. You need a centre back that's actually going to challenge, contest for aerial duels as well as ground duels, and actually get the in footing. Because at the moment, every time you get a foot in, it's all like it's player right here. Your player. Yeah. They just run right past you. You stick a foot out and they run right past you. It's literally like you're doing a march stomp. Bang. You lift your leg up, you're boom. Ran right past you within 5 seconds. Gone. Like, I'm out. See you later. I'm off to score a goal. You're fucked. If Gary McSheffrey's not lying and he's saying he's bringing in a centre back, swear, please make it so that it's a 19 to 24-year-old. Please, that would be the most efficient option. I tell you, 18 to 24 actually, 18 to 24 would be massive for you because then you have more years to propel him. You have more years to grow him. The development will get even better year by year. You just need a centre-back that will actually challenge for things. Because at the moment, all I'm seeing is a shit defence that can't defend anything. They couldn't even stop 2 people getting a divorce. And that's probably easier to stop than a man running right past you with a football at this point, because in professional football, not happening. Doncaster Fan TV's actually just posted the video, so I'll go watch this once this has ended. But all you need is to improve the 3 strikers you have. You need to improve the 3 strikers you have. Dodu more than the others, well, technically Agard as well, but he needs to settle first. But Dodu needs to be developed more. You've got Agard who's just come in, so he needs to settle and then be developed.
Josh Martin as well.
Martin, newcomer, should be decent for you. Just needs to settle. Right, it's all like you can't. I would have said start Bogle up top with Dodu, like player 5, player 5 or 4. I want to say you might want to. You'd probably be better off playing a fucking 5 at the back, but that might not even work for you either. Can we sign you as you describe yourself, isn't it? I would not describe myself as Sergio Ramos, thank you. But nah, well, obviously amateur grassroots football isn't like professional football. But anyway, you can try sign me, but I can doubt that I'll be even in this. I won't even be in the team by the time I get there. I'd have to wait about 2 years. But all you need is a centre back that can challenge for things, and you need to improve your strikers. That's it. And then hopefully you can also improve a little bit your midfield too, because your midfield's kind of a problem as well. But you need to focus on your back line, because at the moment, well, to be honest, in every game, defence is more important than attack. And you're not showing either of those. And the performances, it just feels like you're getting trampled on by a herd of cows or bulls. Like the bulls have just gone smash, gone. When did I come up expert on the Rovers? Since last year. You were so good last year. You drew 3-3 against us after we went like 2-0 up. Then you brought it back to 2-2. Then we scored again. And then you scored in like the 15th minute, but added time, but not the point. You did better than I expected you to last season. And now you've gone from being challenging for promotion at least to going, no. I would happily support the Rovers, but, behind me, of course. But,
yeah. But
imagine someone getting me a Doncaster shirt on the 24th of June, which is my birthday. Imagine that. I just see a Doncaster Rovers shirt under my birthday thing. It's like, I don't know. I wonder who sent me this.
But yeah. But we are going to wrap this up now. We've been going
4 hours. Jesus Christ.
4.25 hours.
Jesus.
Max, thank you very, very much for coming on the show.
No worries, bro. I'll see you next time.
Thank you guys for watching this. We've been going for 4.25 hours. It's a long time, but we do it for the love of the club. Thank you all so much for coming on the show. Make sure you do like, comment, subscribe. And for now, I'm Aaron Chandler from Pro Football DRC. Keep living Rovers life. The review will be coming out either before or just after midnight. I'll see you later. Rovers till I die. Sort your stuff out. Rovers till I die.